get through this stream, and it's going to be a chilled stream, very much just kind of free because of the fact that Crown Jewel was early, and so it meant that there was a little bit of a gap between Crown Jewel and Raw, and so we're able to kind of sit down and enjoy this. And genuinely, there's some matches here that I think look really, really interesting. There's some matches here that I really do want to make sure that, we give some attention to. Leon Slater against Javon Evans, I think, could be something really special. That's a match that, honestly, I'm a bit surprised they didn't do in WWE. I wonder if it's because we haven't really introduced Leon Slater on WWE TV, and so it might be a case that they think it works better kind of over in TNA. But Leon Slater against Javon Evans for the TNA X Division Championship, I mean, really could be a match of the year. And to be honest, that pretty much secured my interest. So it is one that you have to kind of pay to watch. It is like a proper old school pay-per-view. I'm watching it on Triller, where it's $20. I think it's about £15. So $20 on Triller, and that's the one that's the match that grabbed me. But as well as that, there is on the pre-show, because there is a countdown show in 50 odd minutes. We got the IInspiration against the Elegance brand. That's obviously Iconics against the Elegance brand. I don't know much about the Elegance brand apart from Ash by Elegance, Dana Brooke. She was part of that group, but seemingly she has got injured, or I don't know. I'm not sure what's happened there. Wish her all the very best in the future. She was kind of saying that she might be retired now, which I don't know. As I said, I'm not sure what injury she's got or what news she's received, but seems like it's serious. So, yeah, I mean, that'll be okay. It's a countdown, kickoff show type match, so not too bothered by that. Leon Slater, Javon Evans, that's the one I'm dialed into. A 20-person intergender call your shot match sounds like the worst thing that you could have for me, because I'm just not into gender stuff personally. We have this conversation every time we do TNA, because I know TNA do go into intergender stuff sometimes, but intergender stuff is just not for me. So I don't know, that match will happen. Then we got Tessa against Gia Miller. Is that how you say her name? I know her as the announcer, so I'd imagine this will be a pretty straightforward win for Tessa. They're going to give this Gia, it's probably Gia. They're going to give this Gia girl something, aren't they? They're not going to just have her get steamrolled. But Tessa against Gia. I don't know, this Gia girl, she's got a nice southern twang, so I kind of like her accent. So, but yeah, Tessa matches, probably also file that under not for me. But I don't know, I'm interested in seeing this girl that's an announcer and seeing what she can do. So, a little bit of an interest. Frankie Kazarian against Steve Macklin. This strikes me as a real TNA purists match. I think if you're a TNA stan, I'd imagine you're really excited for that. It's not a match that I get excited for, but I am not down on it. And actually, I think it's going to be quite a nice TNA hardcore kind of for your hardcore fans. So, Frankie Kazarian, Steve Macklin, singles match for the TNA International Championship. Fine, let's go. I'll be locked in for that. Then we got another intergender match, but this time it's a 10-person intergender match. So, I don't know. I don't know how this works. So this is the System against Order 4. I mean, in TNA, can anyone just get in with anyone? I'm guessing so. In WWE, obviously, the women are only in when the women are in, and the guys are in with the guys. And obviously, we've seen a few little crossover moments, like Ronda Rousey having Triple H up on her shoulders. And I think, didn't she do the Piper's Pit or something to Triple H? So, I mean, we get those little moments, of course. I'm not sure how TNA play it, though. So, I don't know. That's the System against Order 4. Then we've got 3 great matches. So Kalani Jordan against Indy Hartwell, definitely down for that. Kalani Jordan, great talent. Indy Hartwell, really, really cool. I liked her when she was in NXT, and I think she's just a really likable person. Hoping that match is going to deliver. Don't really have much in the expectation of, is it going to be like a 4-5 star? I don't think it'll be 5-star, but can it get to 4-2-5, something like that, or is it just going to be like 3.5? So we'll have to see, but I definitely have got time for both of those women. Then we got the Hardys against Team 3D. So again, this is another reason to buy this show. So Hardys Team 3D, one last time, or as they're calling it, one final table. So this is for the TNA and NXT Tag Team Championships. So NXT titles are being defended tonight. And then, of course, we've got our main event, or what I believe to be the main event, which is going to be Trick Williams against Santana. This is going to be for the TNA World Championship. So, without a shadow of a doubt, the top 3 matches I am most excited for. Number 1 would be Leon Slater, Javon Evans. Number 2 would be Trick Williams against Mike Santana. And number 3 would be the Hardys against Team 3D. The only thing it's a reason why it's at number 3 is because I do just think that they obviously... I don't want to get too excited for that match because they are obviously much later in their careers. So there's every chance that match is going to be a little bit like slow in places, and some of the moves might be a bit clunky. I think there is a risk that you're expecting Hardys, Dudleys, and for them to look exactly as they did from like 25 years ago, and it's like it's not going to be that, is it? I mean, they're all 25 years older. They're all, at the end of their careers. And so I don't quite know what they're going to be able to serve. I just hope that it's going to be good and everyone's going to be happy and it's going to be a really good send-off. So I'm really excited for it. But that's why it's number 3 rather than number 1, because I have got a little bit of trepidation. There is a little bit of, I'm not sure what to expect. So, yeah, Trick Williams, Mike Santana, Leon Slater, Javon Evans, and Hardys against Team 3D. Hello, Tommy. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to you. Tony said, Leon, Javon for the X Division title. A hardcore war between the system and Order 4 and a 20-person Call Your Shot gauntlet match. We do have all of those. Are those your top 3, are they, Tony? Kian said, Days, hope you are well and having a good Sunday. Thought Crown Jewel was okay, said Kian. My favourite match was John AJ. Got some big news. My brother got engaged. Oh, very nice. Congrats, Kian. Congrats to your brother. Curtis said the developmental titles being on the line against 2 up-and-coming teams is what we love to see. Oh, right. Are you kind of down on that, are you? Like Hardys, Team 3D, NXT titles being involved. I think it's okay. I mean, to be honest, I think the NXT tag division is not in a brilliant place right now. So, I mean, if there was a team there, like you've got Dark State, you've got Hank and Tank are not too bad, actually. They can be pretty fun. But I kind of feel like the NXT tag division needs a bit of a refresh, needs a little bit of a relaunch. And so actually right now, for them to have the belts, I'm not really too down on it. I don't really feel like they're taking much away from anyone at the moment. The division feels a bit dead. So I'd be down for, really putting a focus on that. And actually maybe the Hardys can help with that. The Hardys are another team now in the NXT tag division, believe it or not, because of the fact that they are the current champions. One thing we did hear, though, is that they're going to have their contracts expiring soon. And that has resulted in a few people wondering if we are going to see the Hardys maybe leave TNA and maybe go over to WWE. Could it be a case that their time with TNA is coming to an end? TNA apparently are very optimistic of keeping the Hardys. So there is optimism that they can keep the Hardys on board. But again, we're going to have to wait and see. I think it's going to be a poor match, but it's always good to see the hardest, says Curtis. Yeah, I know. It's one of those that I think I'm going to go in with lower expectations. I'm going to go in with lower expectations because, as I said, I love both teams. I love what they gave us back like during the Attitude Era and coming out of the Attitude Era. I mean, I think undeniably both teams are like in the mix for being arguably the greatest tag team of all time. I would expect both of those to definitely feature in the top 10, maybe in the top 5. And we actually did ask this question recently, and I can tell you that the Hardy Boys came out as number 1. The Hardy Boys got more votes in a poll we did recently about who the greatest tag team was ever than any other team. They won it by a mile. So we are dealing with like legends. I mean, these are legends, but at what stage they're at right now, I don't know. Benny said, I'm excited for the show. I've got a meaty lasagna. I've got some stripped sea bass with a soybean puree. Oh, look at you. Do you see any surprises? Oh, I don't know. I'm not the right person to ask, am I? I mean, this is a chilled stream for me. This is a stream where it's like, I don't watch TNA. I mean, this is where you're going to need people that watch TNA on a regular basis. To me, I'm tuning in to watch Summit on a Sunday night, see what they serve up, enjoy Leon Slater against Javon Evans, see where the Hardys and Team 3D are. And Trick against Mike Santana is a match I'm actually really invested in because of the fact that we do have this whole situation with the TNA titles being on NXT talent. And so I think it's quite interesting to see if, who's going to be the TNA star that brings it back over. And when are they going to do it? And where are they going to do it? Is now the right time to do it? Is Santana the right person to do it? I think he is. I really rate Mike Santana. He's wrestled a few times on NXT, and I think he's been brilliant. So yeah, there is some stuff going on with TNA that I'm really impressed with. I think Mike Santana does a brilliant job. Leon Slater, of course, does a brilliant job. And I think there's a few things about TNA that really is. They're in a strong place. Obviously, we know they're negotiating a new TV deal, and we'll have to see. Kind of the future looks bright for them. Monday Night Raw, Tuesday night NXT, Wednesday night SmackDown, says Brian. Yeah, don't forget Raw this week is going to be on at a earlier time, isn't it? So Raw is still in Australia. So actually, at the time of recording this, I think we're around about 14 hours away from Raw right now. I know that as soon as this ends, I've got to do Unseen, try and get like a couple of hours sleep, then get up and bang, we're underway with Raw. And there won't be a second Raw stream. You know, like how we do a second SmackDown stream. There won't be a second Raw stream. The reason for that is because, unfortunately, they are not showing it later. So in America, SmackDown gets shown on USA Network. So it gets shown on Netflix, and then it gets taped and then shown on USA Network. But the thing with Raw, that just gets shown live around the world, and that's it. After that, you can just watch it on catch-up, can't you? So after that, everyone's just going to get home and watch it whenever they get home. There is no kind of later showing on USA Network. So, yeah, we did this during the European tour when they were over touring around Europe. We did 2 SmackDown streams, but we only do 1 Raw stream. If it was being shown again later on, say, USA Network or, another channel, then I'd do 2. But it's just shown live on Raw, and that's it. So, yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. I'll be pleased once this Australian tour is over, because it's just a bit messy, isn't it? It's just a bit messy. You could tell that there was not that many people around early for Crown Jewel. Normally we have a fair few people join us before the show starts. It was a little bit quiet because, of course, everyone was still in beds, which was more than understandable. I think when we started, it was like 4 a.m. Eastern time, 5 a.m. of course people were still in bed. But then you saw a fair few people joining us when the show actually started. So it's just weird. It was just different. Yeah, kind of worked for some people and maybe didn't work for others. But listen, this is WWE now. They're a global brand, and they're going to be going around the world, and there's going to be all these different start times, and I don't see that changing anytime soon. But it's just Australia is kind of like the extreme, isn't it? It's it's the other side of the world. It's completely different time zones, so I'll be quite glad when that's done, to be honest. So we got Raw, get that done, and then boom, we're kind of back to normal. Lovely. Right, Daniel said, AEW watch along next week, are you? Is that Yoda in disguise? AEW watch along next week, are you? No, is the answer. I have no plans to be watching AEW. I have no plans to be watching TNA on a regular basis, but if you're going to do Leon Slater against Javon Evans, then your boy's going to be interested, yeah? That match almost single-handedly brought me to this show. So, Leon Slater, Javon Evans, really looking forward to that. But as I said, Trick Williams, Mike Santana, really excited for that. Really like Mike Santana. Hardy's against Dudley's. Kalani against Indy. And, you know, I think it's not a bad card, honestly. There's just a couple of things in there that I think the nicest way I can word it is I can say, yeah, not for me. Not for me. But that's fine. I'm not a TNA viewer, am I? So I wouldn't expect this to be for me. I watch WWE, so I'm a visitor. I'm just a visitor around here. I'm just visiting. So, as I said, nice and chilled. Right, Johnny said, Days, there's no way I'm waking up at 3 a.m. just to watch wrestling. I love wrestling, but I need my sleep. Yeah, Johnny, I can understand that, but... Big Time said, Days, I get that releases happen, but the past week with Evolve and LFG has been getting frustrating because they are developing and TKO cuts them before they blossom. Yeah, there is actually, I might just spoil and scene, because there was a little report doing the rounds earlier, which I don't even think I can show you now because of this new app that I use. Can I show you? I don't even know if I can show you or not. I've never tried to show this new app that I use on stream. Is this going to work? Let me see if I can make anything work. Hang on. This is the app that I use now. So when you save stuff, it saves it here. So I've got these folders on the side. WWE, thanks, fun. It's called Raindrop, the app. And it's a new way of kind of saving tweets and stuff, right? Because using there we go. Using Twitter, X, is so frustrating. Because every time it goes down, I'm kind of basically locked out. And I remember before I went to Egypt earlier this year, it was a real problem. But, this is my fix. This is my solution. So, this is my go-to now. I might actually just save this Raindrop so that we can always use this and go to this in the future. Anyway, more WWE cuts might be coming next week. So, there could be more on the way. It's actually quite an interesting article, this, if you click on it. Again, if I click on it, I can see the article, but you can't see it. But basically it says, Brian Alvarez clarified the reason behind the releases. He said they're not budget cuts, which is kind of crazy, isn't it? They're not budget cuts. So they're not budget cuts. He said they have got over 130 people in developmental, and they are looking to hire more on a regular basis. The bottom line is, if you are not progressing fast enough, or if you don't have what they think it takes, you're gone. That's it. That's basically what it comes down to. So it's actually, according to Brian Alvarez, it's actually not budget cuts. It comes down to, have you got what it takes? I think that you get a window of opportunity. And I agree that it's a bit frustrating in the sense of you might have someone like, I don't know, Gintala or someone that is going to be fantastic. But, it's just going to take her a little longer than some others to blossom. But I don't know. That's equally I can understand. I mean, if you've got 130 people on your books in developmental and you've got someone that's taken a while to develop, then I don't know. Do you get rid of them and, do more tryouts and see who else could maybe pick it up quicker? I don't know. I don't really know the answer to that one. All I know is that this is how they're approaching it. They are looking at the system going, we can accommodate this many people. They bring in that many people. And then, listen, you either make the grades or you don't. And if you don't, you're out. And yeah, that seems to be, judging by that article, what they've done. Connor said, Days, when AJ Styles retires in 2026? Yes. Who would you like to see AJ face and his final opponent to be against? Right now, off the top of my head, I would probably say Javon Evans. And the reason why I would say that is because I think that would be a banger of a match. I think Javon is someone that is very, very impressive and would be very capable of giving AJ a fantastic match. I feel very similar about AJ as I do John. I sort of feel like that last match, I won't ever change my mind on the fact that you should lose your last match, right? There can always be exceptions given the story, of course, but by and large, I believe that you should lose your last match. It's the last thing you can do, really. It's kind of like your final bow, yeah? In a way, it's like you gave everything as well. You left nothing left in the tank. If you end your career on a win, then there might be a question of, could they have kept going? If they managed to beat blah, 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 maybe they could have beaten blah, blah, blah. Maybe they could have got to a mid-card title. But I sort of feel like if you end on a loss, then it's like you gave everything. There was nothing left in the tank. You lost your last match. And I sort of feel like that's a little boost to your opponents. It is a bit of a thank you to pro wrestling. Thank you to everyone that laid down for me. Thank you to everyone that allowed me to beat them. And I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do that for this person. It's the last thing I can do before I go. So it's a very old tradition, but it's one that doesn't always get followed. Again, sometimes storylines will dictate that it's better to have the person win than lose. Sometimes it might be that the person's ego means that they don't want to lose. But by and large, I think most wrestlers have the mindset that you lose your last match and that's a final gift to wrestling. So in my mind, I'd have AJ lose, of course. I'd have him lose to a young emerging talent. I think we've got to do Leon Slater AJ Styles. I heard Leon Slater saying that he wanted to face AJ before AJ retired. I think we should definitely do that. I would not be down on that being the final match. I mean, if I could book anything, I would probably book Leon Slater, AJ Styles for a pretty high-profile match in WWE. But AJ might want it in TNA, which I don't know that WWE would allow that because obviously AJ Styles' last match is money, isn't it? That is money. I don't know that you would just gift that to TNA. What would probably happen is maybe his second from last match would be in TNA, and that would be billed as his final TNA appearance. And then his actual last match would probably be on a PLE, a WWE PLE. So, I don't know, maybe you do his final TNA appearance against Leon Slater, and then his final match against Javon Evans. Maybe you do something like that. The only problem with that is that the matches might be a little similar. That might be a bit of a downside, but my head would be somewhere around there, to be honest, with AJ going up against some of the most exciting emerging young talent, working a match with them and putting them over. But what a match he had with John Cena, hey? What a match he had with John Cena. Absolutely fantastic. Curtis said, I imagine Death Riders are going to be on and some family, but it's great. So we got some AEW chats. I hope that Blake Monroe is in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. Oh, do you know what? I didn't even think about NXT talent being in that. It didn't even cross my mind. Right, James said, why can't AJ have 2 final matches? One in WWE and one in TNA. They could do it that way, definitely. I think that they would want the final match to be in WWE, though, because the final match is the final match, isn't it? That's the one where it's like, this is it. It's over. I don't know that WWE would want the very final match, the very last match, to be in TNA. I just don't think they would want to give away that kind of money. You know what TKO are like. TKO are looking to make money any which way they can. So if they can have AJ Styles' final match, they'll want that. But you could bill the final TNA match and then just do the final match, the match afterwards. I struggle to see TKO allowing TNA to have the last one. Are you watching Halloween Havoc, says Lee? I don't know. I think so, but I believe it might be on at the same night as UFC, and it's a really big UFC as well. So I always choose wrestling over MMA, but there might be an exception coming up. I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping that they're going to be on at different times, but I've not looked into it yet. But Tom Aspinall, who is the heavyweight champion of the world, he's British, heavyweight champion of the world, just got given the belt because John Jones has kind of retired, walked away. Although he's making noises already of coming back for that White House show. But yeah, this will be Tom Aspinall's first fight, which I really do want to watch because, well, he's British and he's the UFC heavyweight champion, and it's a pretty proud moment for the country to say that we've got the UFC heavyweight champion. You know, that's a pretty big deal. But because he never won it, he's kind of got the belt, but it doesn't. He's got the belt, but it doesn't really feel like he's legitimate at the moment. He needs to get a win. So it's a big fight, actually. Him against Cyril Gane. And, you know, whoever wins that is the champ. And, you know, they will have won the fight. So, yeah, it's one of those that I really want to watch. But I think it's on at the same time as Halloween Havoc, or certainly the same night. So, in my mind, there might be a bit of a dilemma. But I've not. That's all I know. I've not looked into it. It could be that they're on at completely different times. So, I hope they are. I want to watch both. You had UFC instead of AAA one Saturday. Yeah, I don't really count AAA, to be honest. I know that WWE own AAA, but AAA to me is still kind of its own separate promotion. I mean, for example, we don't watch the weekly shows, do we? I mean, I don't really count that because we don't sit and watch AAA on a weekly basis. We just watch the odd big show when it happens. But AAA is it's all right. I'm not as crazy about it as other people. I think the shows are okay. I think they're a bit of a mixed bag. Some of it is really good. Some of it I find just a bit repetitive and just kind of move after move after move, and I don't really, find myself that connected with the match. But it's fine. It's worth a watch, but I don't really count. I wouldn't think twice about watching UFC over AAA. But watching UFC over, if it was a WWE main roster show, I'd just have to watch that. That would take priority. NXT Halloween Havoc, though, is kind of I don't know, man. That's where you're really making me question about what the right thing to do is. So, don't know. We'll have to see. Right, do we think AJ Styles will have a match in TNA before he retires, said Off Tom? I hope so. He should do, definitely. He should do. Days, come on, he is legit because John Jones ran scared from him, said Dort Notes. Well, I mean, we don't know that. I mean, John Jones, I think, said he would do the fight if he got like crazy amount of money. They were in negotiations for whatever reason. John turned around and said, "No, I'm not, I'm done." I don't think John was excited by the match. I do actually believe John about that. I think John was not excited by it. I think John was looking to kind of build his legacy. And actually, I thought it was quite clever because by John going, nah, this doesn't do anything for my legacy. This is just the next, guy that people are trying to hype up. Like, I'd beat him, no problem. I kind of believe him, honestly, that's how he felt. I kind of think that he was telling the truth there. And I don't know that the money was enough to really motivate him, and so he's walked away. So for me, there's still questions around Aspinall. I really love Aspinall. I think he's a brilliant heavyweight, but I don't know. In my eyes, maybe not in everyone's, but certainly in my eyes, like he needs to get a win, certainly against Cyril Gane, to prove that he is legit and that he deserves that belt. And it might be a while until he feels like he is the guy. I know he's kind of beaten a lot of people in that main list, but I mean, he's never faced Stipe. He's never faced John Jones. He obviously never got to face Ngannou. He's kind of beaten a lot of the people that you're going to have to beat if you want to challenge for a title. But unfortunately, the problem with the heavyweight division is that the big names are now either too old or, like Ngannou, stepped away. So it's like, I think it's really hard for him to prove that he is the baddest man on the planet right now, I think it is really hard for him to prove that he is like the legitimate heavyweight champion. It's going to take a bit of time, and it's certainly going to take wins. So. Would you watch a ladder match with Monica Lewinsky against Hillary Clinton? Would I watch a ladder match between Monica Lewinsky and Hillary Clinton? I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea. I mean, I'd imagine that would be a much hyped event. I could see Netflix doing it. But I actually saw an interview with Monica Lewinsky not long ago. She was talking about how devastating that whole experience was and how, like, it just completely ruined her life, of course. And she was just talking about, like, some of the stuff that she had to go through. Horrific. But then, you could argue she shouldn't have done what she did. But, hey-ho. UFC at the White House. Just reading that, I have got to get a drink. Oh, the plans for it look amazing. Honestly, I mean, they're going to have the octagon on the White House lawn, and they're going to have the stands like around in a horseshoe kind of shape by the looks of it. And then they've got this structure that kind of goes up that holds all the lighting rig, and that's going to be on the lawn as well. And like the whole thing is a bit like a dome, but very see-through. Because there's no mesh or anything like that. It's just got these pillars that curve round, and that's it, really. And then the lighting rig in the middle with the octagon and, like, the seats in a curve. And then you can see the White House in the background. I mean, it looks so impressive. I mean, when they announced it, I was like, oh, I bet they're going to put it in, like, a tent, and you won't even see the White House. And it'll be like they'll do an aerial shot so you can see it's on the lawn. Like, there's the White House. There we are. Isn't this amazing? But I'm really pleased they've not done that. I'm really pleased they've recognized that, people want to see the White House in the background during the fights. And they want to, do you know what I mean? If you're going to do it on the lawn in the White House, then show us. The plans look amazing. Amazing. Johnny said, Days, I'm not going to bring up politics. Okay. Do you think the rumor of Donald Trump in the arena for the last match are true? Well, I think they could have asked him, yeah. I mean, the thing with Donald Trump is he loves UFC, so he goes to those shows. There's been quite a few times where he's been octagon side and he's been sat there during UFC shows, and he gets a fantastic reaction when he comes out. I feel like there's a lot of, obviously, Republicans that are fans of UFC that go to those shows. I'd imagine it's probably a more more pro-Republican crowd, right? I don't know about wrestling. I'm not sure. I don't know if that is... I suppose it depends where you are, really, if you're in a red state or a blue state. So we're going to be in Washington. I don't know what Washington is. In my gut, I think it's a blue state. I think there might be more Democrat voters than Republican voters, but you can easily check that, right? I don't know the answer. In my heart, I think it's blue. I know New York is a blue state. I think Washington is as well. But so, if he's there, I don't know what kind of reaction he would receive. I think it would be mixed. I mean, the thing with politics is that we're right to not touch it, right? Because there's nothing to be gained from it. There's whole channels that touch on politics. And actually, I think people look at wrestling as a bit of an escape sometimes from those kinds of things. So don't worry. We're not getting into politics. But the only thing I'm going to say is, what reaction would he get if he was there? I think it would be mixed, because the truth is America is mixed. It's a mixture of Republican voters and Democrat voters, and it is a mixture. And, Donald Trump in his first term didn't have the majority vote, but in this term he did. So, it kind of shows that it's all things considered relatively close. It's not quite 50-50, but it's relatively close. So, you've got a lot of people that would vote blue and a lot of people that would vote red, and I think it would be mixture. But if it's a blue state, it might have a few more Democrats in it. So I think it is true. I think it is true because of the fact that he goes to UFC. I'd imagine he's got a good relationship with TKO as a result. John Cena's final match is one of the biggest things you can have in wrestling. And I think we're doing it in Washington. And, I mean, why wouldn't you hit him up and make it an even bigger deal? Did you know the president is going to be there? Like the president, however you feel about Donald Trump, put that to one side. The president of the United States of America is going to be at this event because it's that big of a deal. So, yes, I do believe it's true that they have approached him. But the last I heard was that he was undecided as to whether he was going to attend or not. Nathan said the celebrations next year for the 250th birthday, NASCAR is going to have a street race in San Diego. Yes, it is for the 250. Cool. Connor said, Days, do you think that Becky might potentially defend her women's Intercontinental Championship at Saturday night's main event against AJ Lee? She could do, but I don't know that she will. She's not rumoured to be on that card at the moment, but saying that, we've only seen a report that had 3 matches. We spoke about that in Unseen. So I know of 3 rumoured matches. Becky was not one. But again, I'm just going to go back to what I've said before, and that is the concern about AJ Lee in a singles match at this stage after being away for 10 years. I think that she looked good in that mixed tag match that they did. But I also think that her going out and having a singles match where she's got to carry one side of the bargain, right? She's got to make sure that she's not botching and that she's hitting her spots and that she's comfortable to kind of go out there and have a singles match. I think that's a lot to ask. And to be honest, at this stage, and I think, to be honest, like, only she knows where she's at. If I was Triple H, I would not just put her in that match. I would speak to her and say, how you feeling? Like, do you want to do some tag matches? Do you want to, where are we? When do you think that we can start moving with some single stuff? Because obviously we'd love to get you in there with Becky, but don't want to be rushing you if you think there's still a bit of ring rust, if you still think that, you want to get some more reps in. I mean, there's no house shows. I mean, CM Punk was working dart matches to try and get up to speeds. I don't even think we're doing that with AJ Lee. I think she's only had the one match and that's it. So that's my concern. I can't really answer it because it's only AJ that can answer it. All I can say is that I would sit down with her if I was Triple H, and I'd be like, where are we? How you feeling? And I would not put her in a match, singles match, without checking with her first how she was feeling, right? Once she's up and running, that's it then. But I think we've got to kind of manage the return. If ever you work in a business and someone's been away for a long time, you manage their return. I used to work with a girl that had mental health problems, and she took a long time off work because of her mental health. And when she came back, we didn't just go, oh, welcome back. Right, here you go. Do this, do that, do this, do that. She came back for a couple of hours. Got to know some of the new people that had joined since she'd been away. She got back into the rhythm of a job, and then she clocked out, and then next day she'd come back, she'd do 3 hours, and after a few weeks she was doing full days again. But there was a process, there was a return to work process. I sort of feel like the same probably applies here with AJ Lee as well, rather than just bang, let's expect everything of her straight away. Dead Tree said, Days, if Trump does show up, should Stone Cold come out and give him another chance? I don't think they'll do anything like that. If he's going to be there, he'll wave, and that'll be it, of course. They're not going to do anything. Maybe a wrestler might want to go over and shake his hand. You do actually see that with UFC fighters. They go over and shake his hand. Not everyone, of course, because not everyone agrees with his politics. But there are UFC fighters that go over and shake his hand. I'd imagine there'd be wrestlers that would want to do that as well. I think a lot of wrestlers are very Republican. I think, isn't Kane Republican? I think there's quite a few that are Republican. I think I don't want to say about Triple H because I don't know for certain, but I think he is. To be honest, I think in wrestling you've kind of got to. Once you sign with WWE, I think you largely have to just kind of give up any beliefs you've got. I think you just have to go with it. I mean, look at CM Punk. He was very outspoken about Saudi Arabia before he came back to WWE. And then as soon as he comes back to WWE, he's apologizing and shaking people's hands and, do you know what I mean, going over to Saudi and completely changing his tune. And I think with WWE, you never know who you're going to work with. It's like me, I don't like celebrities in wrestling, that. And, but, I'm not a fan of Pat, right? But if I worked for WWE, as the second I signed that contract, I gotta put all that aside, haven't I? That's part of the job. That's part of what you're signing on for. You've got to kind of put that to one side and do what's best for the business. And, kind of work with other people. You can't be like Charlotte Flair. You can't be moody with people like she was with Tiffany. That's just not professional. It's deemed as being not professional. Which, I don't disagree with, honestly. So, but thankfully, I don't work for WWE, so I can still sit here and say that celebrities suck and Pat sucks. And no one can do anything about it, so. Right. William said, don't get me started on leftists that write upside down. William's kicking off. William is kicking off. I'm looking forward to Raw and the fallout from Crown Jewel, says Jay. I'm looking forward to it as well. I think they've been improving the shows, honestly. Recently, so I'm also improving. I'm also improving. I wish I was. I'm also excited for Raw. Hopefully, they should be improving on that as well. Right, Days. What is the wrestling retirement that you got you properly emotional? What is the wrestling retirement that got you properly emotional? Wrestling retirement that got you properly emotional. I think I was really upset about Paige when she retired. I remember being genuinely gutted. I don't remember crying. I'm trying to think I don't think I've ever really cried. I mean, Daniel Bryan was horrific. Daniel Bryan, I mean, they made a figure of Daniel when they brought a figure out, and on the back of the figure of the box, it's like, thank you, Daniel. And I mean, I remember that being a real emotional one. I mean, he had to forfeit his title after WrestleMania 30. He came back, managed to get the IC title at 31, and then, you know, I mean, very quickly after that, he was done. He just couldn't carry on. Although, obviously, he would return from that. So, I don't know that I can think of any permanent retirements that made me emotional. I mean, I thought Ric Flair's... At WrestleMania 24, it was time for him to retire. So it was kind of like emotional in the sense of what a guy, what a career. And he obviously cries at the drop of a hat. But I mean, I don't remember any of them making me cry in that regards. But I do remember, I think like Edge's was a shock when Edge had to step away. Paige was like, oh, that's horrific. She's so young. Obviously, a few days later, she gets revealed as the GM of SmackDown. And Daniel Bryan was another one as well. So, yeah, to be honest, people like retiring, I don't think I get that emotional because of the fact that they've had their careers, right? I don't know how I'll be with John. I really don't know. I mean, I've got all the respect in the world for John, but, you know, I know it's happening and I know it's going to be over. And to be honest, we haven't really seen much of him in recent years. So what are we actually losing? What are we losing? I mean, he's only been having one match a year for the past, 5, 6, 7 years. So I don't know that, I don't know how I'm going to react to that. It'll be very, very sad. But I don't know that I'll be in tears. So, yeah, I kind of feel like the ones that hit harder are the ones that are forced to step away earlier than they should. Like a Paige, like Daniel did, like Edge did. Those ones are hard. Tony said WrestleMania, HBK, take the loss and everything. Then goes TNA, AEW and ruins it, says Tony. What, Ric Flair? Yeah, it didn't ruin it for me because I don't watch it, TNA. I didn't watch TNA. So, I mean, I never saw those matches. So, to me, that was still his final match. And then he did one a few years ago, didn't he? Ric Flair's final match, and that sucked. So, yeah, it didn't ruin anything for me, but I can understand if you watch those matches in TNA that it ruined something for you. Right, Days, we're lost the last year of regular, meaningful booking and PLEs. We lost the last year of regular what for Akeem? Who for? For John, or just in general? We've obviously covered and spoke quite a bit about how this year has been a bit flat. Connor said, do we think that Jimmy Uso is still going to be the fifth person? Well, he's still rumoured, isn't it? Still him or LA Knight, yeah. It's meant to be one of those. But I'll cry, said Kader, when Cena retires. He was my GOAT and he was my childhood hero. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be sad. It's going to be a thank you moment. It's going to be I think actually it'll be sad seeing him. I think that'll make me sad. I don't think, it's weird. I don't think I will be that sad because, as I said, I don't think in a personal way, am losing anything. Because what are you losing? You're losing a Cena match a year. And those Cena matches in recent years have not been that great. You know, I mean, him against, like, Roman at SummerSlam was okay. Him against Solo. Him against Theory. And, you know, there's just been, like, matches that he's come back and had. I remember the tag match that he had, which was pretty fun. Him and Kevin, was it? Against Roman and Jay, maybe? Can't remember, but it was, I remember it being a tag match on SmackDown. Very last episodes. I want to say 01, 02, no, 21, 22 kind of time. So, yeah, for me, like, his career's done, really. He just comes back and has a match a year and that's it. So I don't feel like I'm really missing much going forwards. I think I'll just be sad for him. that he is going to be sad and that he is saying goodbye to his career. And I think watching him will make me sad. But I think I've, kind of long ago accepted that, Cena reached the end of his career quite a while ago. I suppose if you want to be thankful for anything, it's that we've had just even anything to kind of be positive about this year. Anything out of this year to do with Cena is a bonus ball, I think. I think like that match with AJ Styles, which is for me his best match this year, right? That's the best Cena match this year. That is a real gift. That is a real gift because I don't know that I don't think we've been getting great Cena matches. I don't think we've been getting great Cena matches. I don't think we've been getting them this year, and I don't think we've been getting them in recent years. So I think long ago his career was kind of done, and so like it's time. It's definitely time to put a bow on it. But if we can just end this year with some extra bonus memories, if we can end this year with some extra great matches, then that's obviously a huge positive. So, I think you look at like the SummerSlam match, some would say the Logan match. I think you can look at the AJ match as well. Some will point towards him winning 17 as being a big moment, but obviously the circumstances were not ideal. We did the heel turn, even though the heel run sucked. The heel turn was very well received. So, I mean, we've managed to steal all these kind of like final moments, So, I mean, that's great. But if his career was to keep going, John can't give us another year of his time because he's, so committed to Hollywood and Peacemaker and all that stuff. So this was him going, here's my big final farewell. I'm going to give you moments. I'm going to give you matches. And we're going to wrap this thing up. So, yeah, it's going to be emotional. I don't think I'm going to be upset and crying, though. But who knows? I'll be upset for him. That's, that's a chapter of his life that's coming to a close. But at least Cena will make appearances in the future. And he can still give us moments. Especially at the Hall of Fame, says Kader. Yes. Brian said, the best Cena match this year is Cody and AJ. Oh, you've got both of them being up there. Got you. Seeb said, key question. Okay. Do we think Sheamus turns heel like a monster? Do you think he could reach the top again? We are crying for legitimate heels. Could Sheamus reach the top again? Well, he can if you want him to, is my honest answer. I mean, the thing with wrestling is you can pretty much do whatever you want because you're the one with the pen that is doing it. I mean, I think Sheamus is good, but I do find him to be a little shallow in the sense of it's just banger after banger, isn't it? He comes out, as puts on a great match. He can talk on a microphone. I don't know that his character is that interesting. So creatively, I think we would need to do work with that. I think that he is pretty no nonsense. You get what you get. He goes out there, puts on great matches. He can talk, but there's not really much depth. Like, there's not really much going on. You would need some really creative storylines. And that's fine. I mean, the thing with Roman is that, he brings all the family. Roman doesn't need any storylines because you can just show him interacting with Jay and interacting with Jimmy. And of course, now you can show him interacting with Sammy and Solo. And just talking with those people is interesting because that's his family. He's got very different relationships with them. And you don't even need to do a great deal with Roman because you've got all this connections and family and, all that. Sheamus doesn't have any of that. Sheamus hasn't really got any of that. I mean, his relationship with Drew is probably the closest we've got. And whenever they've feuded, it's always really been great. And I think those have been some of the best stories as well. Their friendship, them kind of coming through the system together. But yeah, outside of that, there's not really much, is there? So I think that he would need a lot of work in that regard to make him interesting, to really get the right stories for him. But yeah, if you wanted him to be there and his body could handle, working on a regular basis. I mean, we don't see him all that often. He's starting to get on in age. He's been in some real wars. I don't know injury-wise where we are. So I think he's an option. He's not someone that I would turn to personally. I think I'd be more interested in building Gunther. I think I'd be more interested in bringing up Ober and investing in Bronson and things like that. I mean, if Sheamus is going to take some work, why would you choose to put that time and work into Sheamus rather than put that time and work into a Gunther or an Ober or a Bronson or someone along those lines, Because I don't think it's a case of you turn Sheamus and his main event right now. Like, he's going to take work. It's going to need work to kind of get him feeling like legit. He's going to need momentum. He's going to need to be an interesting character. And I don't feel like we're quite there. So he's going to take work. But if you wanted him, I think, yeah, he's shown that he's got the skills. He can put on great matches and put on interesting promos. But I think I'd be more interested in investing in the young talent that's kind of coming through. I see. Owen Hart died in the ring, says Dortnight. Bret Hart's career was cut short due to injury. Cena had it good, and he's going out on his own terms. Just be grateful. Sheamus working out with the women videos is more entertaining than when he's on TV, says Tony. I forgot who, but someone mentioned that Nexus should return for one night and beat down Cena for revenge for taking them down. Would you want to see that as part of his tour? No. I think that you use your TV time, which is very, very valuable. TV time is very valuable. TV time is, I don't even know how much money it is like worth every minute. It's some crazy number, like 100,000 or whatever, right? It's every minute of TV time is worth a lot of money. And they say like you got to make every second count and, maximize your moments and all of that. I don't know why we would bring a load of people back that we haven't seen for a long time, and a load of people that we probably have got no long-term plans for. I don't know why we would bring them back to do something like that. I think that you invest in the talent that you've got. I think, we keep talking about how we need to build people and how we need to get more monster heels and how WWE are not building stars and all that kind of stuff. So would I give valuable TV time to bringing back the Nexus, who was a faction like 15 years ago that, a lot of those people, a lot of those names, kids and whatever, aren't going to know about. No one's going to give a flip about David Otunga. No one's, you can go down the list of the people that were in the Nexus. Tarver, for example. Skip Sheffield. Yeah? You want to see Skip Sheffield back, do you? So for me, I wouldn't do that. I'd be, again, very focused on the talent we've got, building that, and trying to find a way of making the stars of tomorrow. We need those next Cenas, don't we? That's what we need. We need the next John Cenas. We need the next Randy Ortons. And I think with so few dates left, we've got to be really careful with who we're putting John in the ring with and what sections and segments he's doing. Because it's not even just matches. Even just any Cena TV time now is so important. Because every single segment, he could be interacting with someone. He could be backstage giving people advice. He could be tagging with someone to try and put them over. He could be telling Austin Theory. I want to see an Austin Theory segment. That excites me way more. That excites me way more. I want to see an Austin Theory segment. And the reason why is because Theory got absolutely buried and battered by John. Theory won the match at WrestleMania, but on the microphone, he got absolutely slaughtered. Even Grayson jokes about it. Grayson Waller was saying like he enjoys watching that promo exchange. He enjoys watching that on like a weekly basis. So yeah, he was kind of saying that. What is this? The hell is this? Is this the countdown to Bound for Glory? It's like a Hall of Fame thing. I would like to see Austin Theory get some momentum back, like go on the microphone, go at John and actually win, come out with some good lines. If I was John, I think that would be a wonderful gift, actually, to give Theory. If I was John, I would get in there with Theory, have Theory come down, confront John, have Theory go off about how John embarrassed him years ago, but he's not that guy anymore, and make sure Theory has got some really good lines. And actually, John, take a little bit of an L. Take a little bit of an L on the microphone on purpose. I know that's not what John tends to do. He tends to bring his best. You bring your best. We'll see who wins. But I think for Theory, it would be really lovely for him to just give Theory a bit of something back. Because I think that's been a bit of a weight around Theory. A lot of people saw him get buried by John. And I think that was something that he really struggled to recover from. So I'd be more excited by that. That's got more long-term impact. Johnny said Days Gunther's rumoured to be seen as last opponent. That would be horrible. He don't give him a last opponent. Give him Dirty Dom. Dirty Dom is rumoured for Survivor Series. So he should be getting Dirty Dom. Oppola said, Days, I love Cena's heel run. It felt right and it felt real. I don't understand the hate, but him losing to Brock, that ruined the retirement run, said Oppola. Jay said, smash the like button. Tony said, I just want Batman in the DCU. Simple guy. James said, the countdown show has started. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm watching the right thing. Is this the Hall of Fame? I've got like a Hall of Fame thing that's on. Is that the right thing? I mean, I've clicked on countdown to Bound for Glory, and it just seems to be a Hall of Fame thing. There's a stunner cell at WrestleMania, says Brian, that gets me every time. Big Time said, I don't get why WWE didn't spread out Cena's appearances in the middle and the end. They didn't leave much for the end. Well, I don't think they had many appearances to play with, honestly. Do you remember at the start of the year, people being really critical because he went a long period at the start of the year where he wasn't really around? I mean, I remember at the Rumble, he was like, I'll see you at Elimination Chamber. And people were like, he's just going to announce that he's going to be at Elimination Chamber. So people were kind of down on the fact that he just put himself in Elimination Chamber. Of course, it made more sense afterwards, didn't it? It made more sense when we found out he was heel, and people were like, oh, that's actually quite clever. But yeah, people were down on the fact that he hadn't really done anything between Rumble and Elimination Chamber. Then I don't think there was loads of appearances between Chamber and WrestleMania. I think he has like 4 appearances on Raw, something like that. And, you know, it was just kind of him going off on the crowds and him and Cody and, yeah. I feel like there was a lot of criticism about that at the start, and now seemingly some criticism about it at the end. I think the truth is they just didn't have that many dates to play with. This is the problem when you've only got him for so many dates, and obviously a chunk of those dates need to be the actual PLEs. And then, of course, if you're going to lose a chunk of dates to him just coming out and faffing around like he did on the road to WrestleMania. I mean, just think of all those times he came out and was berating the crowds and walking away from Cody, where we could have got so much more out of him. Like, that's each date was really important. Each date was like, you know, we were counting down from, like, was it 36? I mean, we had 36, then very quickly 30, then 25, and they just kept going down and down and down. And to see some of them get wasted the way that they did was very frustrating. So maybe they could have spaced them out better. I don't know what his schedule was like. I don't know what his filming schedule was like. I don't know. We know that, like, for Peacemaker, he had to do promotional work, so he wasn't going to be available for certain time periods. So they've managed to get a schedule together that obviously works for him. I don't know that we could have changed that. Maybe we could, maybe we couldn't. I think for me, the bigger frustration wasn't so much how it was spaced out. The bigger frustration for me was more to do with the fact that we had appearances where he just did very little. Came out as a heel, berated the crowds, and left the ring. And we could have done a match if he was a babyface. We could have done more backstage segments. Even as a heel, I don't know why we weren't doing more backstage segments. I don't know why we didn't have him interacting with other wrestlers. Just think of all the backstage interactions we could have done. Even if he had done like a promo in the ring and been moody, why couldn't he have interacted with some people backstage? I do feel like we left a lot on the table for some of those appearances. Dave Cena was appearing a lot when he won the title. It didn't help that WWE spent a lot of those dates just spamming the same segment. Imagine if 12 of those were like Cody Rock brawls in the rain. Yeah, that bothers me more. I agree. I think there's a lot of more creative things we could have done, but listen, I feel like we've spoke quite a bit about 2025 and the way they've booked Cena. TNA has always done like a Hall of Fame on the countdown before Bound for Glory, right? So we've got a Hall of Fame on at the moment then, which obviously is going to mean a lot to TNA fans. So I'll keep an eye on it. A bit of a shame, to be honest with you, that they just showed the arena. There seems like a lot of empty seats. So this doesn't really strike me as the right time to do this. But if it's tradition, then I don't know why TNA fans are not in the arena a bit earlier. I don't know, this strikes me as a bit strange, but, well, tradition. Right, do we think that John Cena might be favourite against Dominic at Survivor Series? No, I don't think he will be. Theory being part of the Vision, is that a good part for him? Yes. He was already Seth's disciple. He has got a look to him and needs redemption from that promo, says Benny. Yeah, I think it is a very good place for him. He's actually a name that we mentioned, wasn't it? We said a few times about who would we put in the Vision, why would we put them in there? And I said Ricky, Ethan, Theory, Grayson. I'd take any of those, but really you want someone that's going to turn babyface down the road. That's what I would be looking for. Someone that's going to break out the group as being like a babyface. Maybe that's not right for Grayson. Maybe that's not right for Ethan. I think it could have been right for Tony D'Angelo. And I think it could have been right for Ricky if they wanted to make that move. There might have been some other options, but really anyone that we think has got real potential, and I do think Theory has got real potential. He's always had a great look. I think it's so hard to talk about his in-ring work, because when do we ever see him in a singles match? Like being given an opportunity in a singles match. He was doing really good stuff when he was in Evolve, and he was doing some good stuff when he was in NXT as well. So I sort of look at Theory as being someone that, you know, he's got to get it clicking, he's got to get it working, he's got to get it together. He's got to figure it out. Like, time is running away from him. So I really hope this is an important run. If they're going to go, it's now or never, we're going to put you in the Vision, we got a big long-term plan for you, it's sink or swim. I really hope he swims. It's big opportunity. Absolutely huge. There's no, not everyone gets given these kinds of opportunities. If he gets put in the Vision and the Vision is just on TV all the time, like, they must massively believe that there is still something there to, get behind. So, yeah, have him lose matches, have let the group down, have him be like I'll do what you want. What do you need me to do? A good servant, right? But it's not working. He keeps letting them down. Seth's getting frustrated. Bron's getting frustrated. Bronson's getting frustrated. But he's trying. He's really trying. But then you've got baby faces coming up to him going, this isn't you. This isn't you. They're getting you to do things that you shouldn't be doing. And he's like, no, they're my friends, blah, 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 whatever it might be. And then eventually flipping, they turn on him. He becomes a baby face. And off we go. So, you can see the Vision. I can see the Vision. Is he going to be able to embrace it? Grayson, Ethan are too good as heels, said Kader. Yep, that's fair. What do we think is next for Roman and the Usos? Well, it seems like they're going to team at Survivor Series. So I think that they'll stay out of each other's way. Jay seems to be like a bit done with Roman. Roman seems to be a bit done with the Usos. So I think they'll stay out of each other's way, but we'll get to the point where they're going to need each other. We'll get to the point where the numbers are too much and they need each other, and then they'll come together for Survivor Series, and it might be a bit awkward. You said you didn't want to see us till Christmas. Well, things have changed, and I need you. And I don't know, we'll have to see how it plays, but we know that they're rumoured to be together at Survivor Series. If Theory is in the Vision, he can take the pin, said Jay. Yes. Bound for Glory this morning and Monday Night Raw today, said Daryl. James said they just bagged Tommy, I saw. They popped the bag over his head, didn't they? A little bit of a shame that they didn't. They just had a picture of themselves on. They could have drawn like a different sort of face on there. It's a lovely honour for them. I'm keeping an eye on it. I must admit, I don't know much about them, but I know that they certainly had a big impact in TNA, and I've heard of them. The beautiful people. Right. Let's see. Cena, Logan team up. That could have been strong, says Akeem. Jim said, it's too bad we never got the beautiful people against the Bella twins. I'll have to take your word for that. They strike me as an edgier Bella twins. So I think the beautiful people might have come out on top on that one. Joe said, are you looking forward to Raw tomorrow? Yeah, I am looking forward to Raw. I think that Raw and SmackDown has been much better in recent times. So I am looking forward to watching that show. I don't really have much in the way of expectations. I think we're getting Dominic Penta, are we not? So I can't really say, I'm expecting this to happen, that to happen. I just want to see what the next stages are going to be, in the stories. I think we've got Bayley and Lyra teaming together. I mean, from what I know, it looks okay. I don't expect Penta to win. I think Dominic wins. Bayley, Lyra will just get some more development there. Asuka, Kyrie should be interesting. I don't know that Roman's going to be on the show or if he's flown back now, but it'd be good if he's stuck around so that we can get more development with him and the whole Uso situation. So, yeah, I am looking forward to it. It's not that far away, actually. As we said, I think it's around about 13 hours or so away, isn't it? It's on early, 8 a.m. Eastern. So don't miss it. Oppola said, I think Randy should retire. He's lost his touch. He's pointless now. What has he got to offer? He's not even good in the ring anymore, said Oppola. Well, I'm interested in seeing him turn heel. I think there's definitely a feud with Cody that we can do. And I also think that a lot of people would like to see him do something with the Wyatt Six. I don't know that we can expect bangers so much out of him at this stage. But I don't know. Maybe you can under the right circumstances. I'm trying to think if he's had a match recently, though, that people have regarded as a banger. That's actually quite a good question. It makes me want to go and check Cage Match and just see. Not that that's a brilliant source, because obviously there's not loads of responses to deal with, but it will just give us a snapshot. 2025, he's had around about, well, he's had a decent amount of matches, actually. Him against Carmelo on... him against Carmelo. What did that score? 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 from SmackDown. Him against Randy. 5.7. Him against... Well, that was a house show. That was a tag match. Him against Joe Hendry was at WrestleMania was nothing, was it? Him against John got about 6.5 on Cage Match. Multi-person match doesn't really count. Night of Champions. That got 7.3. Him against Cody. So that was the final of King of the Ring, 7.3. That's the highest rated match that he had. 4.2 against Drew. House show. His match with Jelly Roll, 5.1. Him against Drew recently got 7. And his match recently, yeah. I mean, there's nothing really. The highest rated match this year on Cage Match for him is the King of the Ring final. And in that match, he got 7.3 out of 10. Although Wrestling Observer did score it 4.5 stars. Meltzer actually gave that 4.5 stars. So people on Cage Match, and there was a good number of votes, over 400 votes, which is, I don't think that's bad. Over 400 votes, 7.3. But Wrestling Observer gave that 4.5. I mean, I remember it being fine, good. I don't remember it being 4.5 stars. Don't remember that at all. But that's what Wrestling Observer gave it. But, I mean, what I would say is that he's fine, he's a legend. People get excited to see him. I just think that he needs something interesting to get his teeth into. I think that him looking at Cody's belt, we need to pull the trigger on that, don't we? We really need to pull the trigger on that. For context, beautiful people used to bag people that they deemed ugly, not just talent, but crowd also. James, thank you. James is going to be very useful. James is a very knowledgeable, very passionate TNA fan. So, James, appreciate the insight. Yeah, I honestly don't think I've really seen much of them. I know of them. But there's not really much I can provide here. So, fair play. I like their little glass trophy that they're going to receive. And they're giving them plenty of time to talk as well, which is nice. Days, do we think John Cena goes in the Hall of Fame in 2026? No. Because Stephanie's going in, and I think they would have Stephanie as the headliner. I don't think they would just have Stephanie go in as just a part of the class. I think Stephanie, with her contributions, I think, Triple H makes her the headliner. So John would be the headliner, wouldn't he? To be honest, I wouldn't have him in the Hall of Fame that quickly. I think that that's one for a little further down the road. Although it is a little bit better now, because back in the day, once they were in the Hall of Fame, that was it. But now, of course, you can have people go in thanks to the new matches that they put in now. They've started to put matches in. So we're going to put another match in, aren't we? So that means that you could have Cena go in many, many times and appear like quite a few times. So back in the day, I would have said wait, don't rush, because you're only going to put him in once. So why have him retire in the December and then put him in the Hall of Fame in the April, and then, well, that's it, innit? I mean, what else are you going to do with him? Like, how else are you going to honour him? So I would have said wait. But maybe it's not as urgent to wait now that you can put him in many times with the match award. But I still wouldn't put him in that quickly. I'm like you said, Upper. Randy heel is best for business. Best for himself and best for us. Heel Randy was iconic. No one, in my opinion, did it better than Randy. Yeah, he was brilliant as a heel. I agree. Fantastic as a heel. I much prefer him as a heel. Thing is, though, when you're a heel and you're so good, you get over with the crowd, don't you? And the crowd love you. So then you can turn babyface and the crowd are into it. I mean, that's what's just happened with Roman. We tried to have Roman as a babyface, and there was quite a few in the crowd that were reluctant and resistant. Turned him heel. People loved the Bloodline story, and they loved like Roman's aura as a heel. So then a lot of those people that hated him were like, nah, he's cool. I really like him now as a heel. So all of a sudden people started liking him, which then meant you could turn him back face and he was much better received. I mean, he just, it feels like it's pretty much the whole crowd love Roman now. I mean, if ever we go somewhere and there's Roman's coming out, I mean, you're pretty much seeing the whole crowd acknowledging. It's so different from when he was the big dog and he was a baby face. So, yeah, if you're a good heel, then you can transition into being, most of the time, not always, but if you're a good heel, you can transition into being a babyface. And I think they've done that with Randy. But I think he's always best as being a heel. That, for me, is where he really shines. I much prefer him as a heel. So let's get him back heel. Get him back heel, and let's get him doing some stuff. Most notably, a feud with Cody. And as we said, a few people would like to see a Howdy Randy interaction. It's just we have not built Howdy up at all. A lot of people, some people would be like, I don't need that. I don't need that because Howdy's mid. Which honestly, I could understand because we haven't done anything to build Howdy. You've really got to care about the Wyatt Six and carrying on Bray's legacy. You've really got to care about that for, I think, Howdy to connect with you. Otherwise, if you're not bothered, Howdy's done very, very little, I think, to make people... Let's put it this way. I think his aura is quite low. I think it needs building. They got a good entrance, though. He's got a good entrance. I'll give him that. But I'd definitely be down to see Howdy Randy. Days, I feel like debate, said Asib. Here's my opinion. I think Javon is the most overrated wrestler. He cringes the hell out of me because he doesn't have the look of a star and he just flips around like he's on coke, said Asib. Well, I appreciate your honesty, Asib. I mean, when it comes to conversations like this, I enjoy like good, honest conversations. So as long as people are being truthful, I respect. Yeah. I mean, the thing with wrestling is you're always going to have that. I mean, you're never going to find a wrestler that gets 100% support. So, I mean, if you watch Javon and it just doesn't appeal to you, that's absolutely fine. I actually don't have no issue with that whatsoever. Why would I? That is your opinion and I respect it. I personally like Javon. I think that he does flip around, but I've said before, when it comes to that final connection, that's where I struggle. I watch people do the gymnastics, and when it's time to actually... You see, the gymnastics to me, and I've said this before, you could run over to someone in the corner and smash them in the face with your forearm, right? If someone was standing in the corner, you could run over as quick as you could, and as you get there, bang, bang, like punch him in the face or smash him with your forearm. Make a connection, right? The most important part of that sequence is the connection, right? Because that's the whole purpose of the move. The reason why you are running, the whole reason why you are doing what you are doing is to connect on your opponent, right? Cause them damage. So it's that final part, it's that final connection. So running over, fine. Building up speed, connecting, it's the connection. If someone wants to change that because they want to be a bit more showy and they want to be a bit more entertaining, they want to be a bit more eye-catching, and they want to do, rather than running backflips, they want to go backflip, 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 that's fine. I still don't have a problem with it. But you better make sure that connection is just as good, because that connection at the end is still the most important part. It's not about, oh, can you do 5 backflips in a row? Oh my God, I hope can you do it? I don't care. What I want is I want to see you doing the connection, but the flips before, like that's just you showing off, right? That's just you showing off at the end of the day. So Javon, when he's doing a lot of these moves, he could probably connect a much more straightforward way, rather than doing like loads of splashes. Just come straight down on him. You haven't got to do all these rotations, but he does it to be a bit more eye catching, to obviously be a bit more of a showman, whatever. I'm fine with all of that. But you've got to make sure you connect. You've got to make sure that final connection is right. So I look out for that for Javon, and I think his final connections are good. I feel like when he does lay it in, he looks pretty good. If he's doing a suicide dive, like he goes through the ropes. If he goes over the top, he spreads out. But when he actually connects, it looks good. It kind of feels quite satisfying to me. So I know that the gymnastics aren't for everyone. I know that the flips aren't for everyone. I really understand that argument. I'm not someone that really cares for that stuff so much. I'm more about fists over flips. I was very much on board with the Revival when they had those shirts in NXT. Fists over flips, and there was a big conversation. It was like, I think it was Ospreay Ricochet really was the first time I remember this conversation really exploding. It was over in, I don't even know where the match happened, but it was a infamous match, and it was Ricochet versus Will Ospreay, and everyone was talking about it because it was just so many flips and cartwheels and hand springs and just all this stuff, and people were looking at it like, what the hell are they doing? This isn't wrestling. Some people were loving it, some people were hating it, and obviously we've seen a lot of kind of stuff in particularly AEW, but obviously a lot in lucha wrestling as well. I mean, you get a lot of that out of like Penta and Phoenix, but now you got kids coming through like Leon Slater and Javon. They're kind of doing all that style. So I kind of look at it and I go, that's where wrestling is. It might not be for everyone. For me, I'm fine with you doing that, but don't sacrifice the most important part, which is when you've finally done all your flips and you've done all your gymnastics, right? Because if I want to watch that, I can watch gymnastics. I can watch Cirque du Soleil. I mean, we don't sit here going, oh my God, I can't wait for the gymnastics this weekend. I can't, mate, Simone Biles, she's so good. I think she stands a good chance in the team event, I mean, it is, I do agree that, like, it is funny wrestling fans freaking out over cartwheels and handsprings, Yeah! It's like some of you would wet your pants if you actually sat down and watched, like, floor routines at gymnastics on a regular basis. But it's fine. I'm not down on it. It's just, for me, when they connect, that better be good. But I think with Javon it is. I think it is good. So that's why, for me, I'm on board with Javon. But I can understand that is not for everyone. So I think maybe it's a hot take, but I think you're safe. I think you're fairly safe with it. I think you'll find people that agree with you. I do remember that Ricochet Ospreay match being very, very controversial. Oppola said, I feel these days you have to start as a heel to enter being a face that's liked by the crowd. It's a weird concept, but it's a bit like that since the Die Rocky Die era, says Oppola. Days, what surprises do you see happening? Oh, I don't know, but I've said I don't watch TNA. I don't know. I mean, I hopefully some NXT stars that I'm going to know, but I'm not a TNA viewer, so I'm sure there's people that can tell you about, this person's going to come back, that person's going to come back. Yeah, I don't know. I hope it works for TNA fans. But I hope Chris Danger will be on this pay-per-view, says Keegan. I thought you liked Javon, says Melon. I do. I was just defending him. I was just saying I like him. I don't see it as flips. I see it as lucha libre, says Aaron. Jack Presents said, thoughts on Oba for the US Championship. Thoughts on Oba for the US Championship. Don't mind. Yeah. I was trying to think. I was like, who's got it? Sammy's got it. What we doing? Open challenges. How long's he had it? So I don't mind Oba getting it. I think that's fine. I think that makes sense. I don't know when you do that, though. Like, are we ready for Sammy to lose it now? Do you kick that can down the road a little bit more? I'm not sure. I don't know. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know when you do it, but I'd have no problem with him being the person to beat Sammy. Oh, just got a little bit of a technical glitch there. We lost connection momentarily. So, yeah, we just lost a link. Right. Days, for reference, there is a YouTuber called BDE that is in the Call the Shot Gauntlet. He is loved, and I'm expecting big things, says Benny. Okay, thank you. Crazy says, let him cook more in NXT. Apparently, they are going to keep him in NXT for a little bit longer. Apparently, they're not, quite ready for him. He is doing live events at the moment, so we'll have to kind of see, is it just the live events he's doing? Are they going to bring him up in the Rumble? Some people think they might save him for the Rumble. He's not rumoured to be on any of the Survivor Series teams, right? So it could be that he features in the Rumble. Could be that he's going to come up after WrestleMania. Raw after WrestleMania always has call-ups and surprises, so... Oppola said WWE effed up big time when they released Wesley. Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? It's like, what do you do? Do you keep him around and keep trying to find something that works? I think the truth is that they were struggling to find something that really was going to propel him to the main roster. I think that he had a good run with the mid-card title. He had the crowd kind of behind him, and then he got injured. And since he's come back, I don't think the crowd reaction has been the same. I think he's kind of a bit cold, and you've got to try and, get him going again. So they put him with High Rise to see if they could do something with that. But I just, honestly, I think creatively, they just feel a bit lost with him. I think he's a good in-ring talent. And obviously, lots of debate as to whether, was it right to lose him or not. I think the general consensus is no, we should have kept him. But I don't know, there's just so much talent that's coming through. I mean, you look at some of the talent that's like in LFG and Evolve and the constant new names that are coming in. I feel like it's hard, man. It's really hard. I think developmental is probably as hard as it's ever been. Just because there's more people coming in than there's ever been. It feels like you're getting less and less time to work it out. It feels like you really do need to not only be good in ring and good on promos and pick that up very quickly. And he was good in both of those areas. That wasn't really a concern for him. But I think the problem for him was that he didn't have that kind of gimmick that was going to take him to the main roster. The presentation wasn't really quite right. And, the crowd reactions were okay. I mean, I would imagine that, like, merch sales weren't really there and video views were so-so. And he was just going to take a bit of work to kind of get up and running again. He'd had a really good mid-card run. I think, honestly, it's injury that I blame for Wesley. I think he gets injured at a terrible time because he was on TV a lot and he was in matches a lot and he had a good mid-card run, and then he gets hit with that horrific injury and he's out for ages. And then when he comes back, he just comes back and he feels a little cold again. And yeah, I don't know if WWE haven't looked at it and looked at all the people they've got and gone, is there someone else that we need to be investing in at this time? Did Wesley miss the boat? That's the only thing I can think, really. I think it's definitely one that I've seen a lot of people debating. A lot of people debating if they made the right call on that. Duck said Oba should do well in the Rumble first so that people that don't watch NXT can see what he can do. Benny said, Sean Ross Sapp said that TNA talent have been told that they are going to get a TV deal. They have a lot going in with numbers like AEW. It needs to be accessible. They've got a shot of getting numbers like AEW. Well, yes, it does need to be accessible. So, I don't know. I'd say the future looks bright for TNA. They always seem to be breaking their attendance records recently, and their viewership seems to be in a good place. And I mean, again, talking about momentum, and we were just talking about Wesley's momentum being derailed by injury. I feel like TNA have got real momentum at the moment. So Kyle said, I've got a question. TNA Bound For Glory, I just bought a subscription, but when I click pay-per-view, it says I've got to buy a subscription for the pay-per-view. Well, I don't know who can help with that. Here's Mickey James coming down. So Mickey James is going in the Hall of Fame now. So yeah, I don't know if anyone can help Kyle on that. I mean, I just went to Triller and I just bought the pay-per-view, as I didn't subscribe to anything. I just bought the pay-per-view. Is this on Netflix? I don't believe it is. I've got it on Triller. Mayor Pete said pay-per-views are separate from TNA Plus. So there we go. It looks like TNA Plus. Is TNA Plus like for watching Impact, is it? Steffi Girl said, Kyle, it depends on what subscription you buy as to whether or not you get the PLE for free. Aaron said, what a song hardcore country is. What are your thoughts on Paige coming back, says Keegan. I don't mind either way. I'm okay with Paige coming back. I think if Paige comes back, that would be good. I'd bring her back as a general manager, potentially an attraction wrestler where, she could feature, say, Evolution, or she could be like a partner for someone. The one thing I do worry about is her being a full-time wrestler again. I'd give it a chance. It's not that I would say no, I don't want it or anything like that, but I don't know. I was just so underwhelmed by what I saw from her in AEW. I just thought her AEW run was so flat that it's really hard to sit here and get all excited for Paige. So yeah, it's one of those. I'm not trying to be a hater or anything. I'm not a hater. I'm totally fine with her coming back, but just a little hard for me to get excited about the thought of her being a regular full-time wrestler, because what I saw in AEW was not great at all. But she said that she had ring rust and that she wasn't quite right in AEW, and so if that's all true and she thinks that she'd be better, then well, okay, yeah, let's see it. Seb, what do we think is the biggest stream you've done this year? I think Elimination Chamber was golden. I don't know. I have no idea. I'd have to look at the biggest stream in regards to views. To be honest, I mean, I stream so much that I stream and I just move on. I don't really dwell or look back. I don't even really look at views. The only views that I'm ever aware of is like, well, I've got like obviously behind the scenes, I can read the chat and I can see the stream health, and there is just like a ticker that tells me how many views we've done so far. So far on the stream, if we ended now, we would have done 4,000 views so far. Which is all right. I don't really have any expectations for this stream. This is an absolute bonus stream. We don't do TNA. I'm just chatting away, really. I don't have any expectations for this, so I don't really care what this does. But like for a Raw or a SmackDown, I'd hope that would do about 10,000 at least. But I mean, I just do the streams and then move on. So actual like favorite streams and stuff like that, I don't know. I don't really keep a track of that. We just have a laugh on certain streams and have some fun moments, and again, I just move on. Biggest, I don't know. I would say, I mean, like, just click on live and sort by most popular and just see which ones from this year feature. That'll tell you what the biggest streams were. To be honest, a lot of big streams tend to be UFC streams. UFC PLEs. I mean, there's just more people interested in UFC than WWE. I mean, UFC was, I don't even know how much they bought that for. I want to say, was it 9 billion? Something like that? TKO? And then I think they bought WWE for 6 billion. So, I mean, UFC is worth more than WWE. I know WWE fans might get upset. How can you say that? How can you say UFC's bigger? Well, factually, it costs more money to buy UFC than it did to buy WWE. They tend to get like larger engagements. Like their shows get more people watching. More people will have watched like the UFC pay-per-view than will have tuned in for Crown Jewel, So it's those streams tend to do quite well, or have done well. So size-wise, it might be those, but I can't say they've been my favourite streams. I love doing UFC, and there's some brilliant moments, but I don't know. I'm really looking forward to Cena's last match. I was looking forward to WrestleMania and SummerSlam and all of that. I just keep moving forwards. Jake said, should they do trios championships in WWE? Definitely no. 100% no. Yeah, no, definitely not, because I've seen them in AEW and they're too similar to tag. So I think if you've got a tag division, then that's your multi-person division. I think you either have tag or trios. It's one or the other. So I would not have both. I think it's too wishy-washy. There's too much crossover. I think it's really hard to get excited for a tag match if you've just watched a trios match. Or it's hard to get excited for a trios match if you've just seen a tag match. And can you even have a trios division that you book well as a tag division? And if you're going to say no, you just have one, and some teams have 3 members, some teams have 2, but then I'm going to say there's too many belts and it's wishy-washy. I think it's one or the other. I think the only surprise I see happening might be Josh Briggs in the Call Your Shot match, said CJ. Davis Garcia is the most popular stream. Duck, thank you. There we go. So it was boxing, actually, is the most popular stream. The most popular overall was the 2021 SummerSlam. Oh, well, that's interesting, isn't it? James said, F no, they can't even book the tag titles properly. Taker said, Days, hello. I'd rather Cody continue the feud with Drew and have Drew beat Cody for the Undisputed Championship. Then Randy could beat Drew for the title. Thoughts? You could do that. I'm more excited about heel Randy. So I think heel Randy against Cody, that excites me more than Drew against babyface Randy. But, I mean, Randy's a big star, big name. People always want better for Drew. So, I mean, you could absolutely go the way that you've said. So, yeah, you could do that. But I'd be more excited if we did heel Randy against babyface Cody. Oppola said, I've got mixed feelings on triple title things. I think it takes away factions being dangerous when everyone is in a faction. It doesn't make the factions look good, said Oppola. I couldn't even tell you who the Raw tag belts are on at the moment, let alone a trios division, said Curtis. Yeah, well, to be honest, that's understandable because those Raw belts just never flipping get defended, do they? So that is more than understandable. Aaron said, get rid of the World Tag Championships, then have World Trios on Raw, and you could do tag on SmackDown. Well, that would be better. I think that would be a good divide. I'd be more into that. At least that way you're not competing with tag and trios on the same show. So, yeah, I could go with that a bit more. Daniel said the AEW is having a pay-per-view on October 18th. Well, Daniel, thank you. I'm very excited for the AEW. But I don't watch, unfortunately, Daniel. I don't watch AEW. I don't do streams for them. I don't watch them. I wish them all the very best in their future endeavors. Jay said, just have tag titles with the Freebird New Day rule. Trios belts are difficult to book, says Jay. Oppola said, is there a way to watch TNA Bound for Glory for free without looking through someone's window? I have no idea. I mean, you could maybe try watch wrestling. But there we go. Mickey James going into the TNA Hall of Fame. Very cool. I am genuinely very, very pleased for her. Is that her son? Ah. That's great. And there's more people that have come into the arena as well now. So there we go. They've done 40-odd minutes of a Hall of Fame. And the arena is filling up. And we have got the commentators. So we should be getting underway. There is Mike Santana. Mike Santana, of course, going to be in action tonight. He's going to be trying to get that TNA championship. And I'm thinking he'll do it. I think that he'll do it. He's got to get past that guy, though. Tricky Willie. Trick Williams. Who's that that's got his bag? I've not seen this guy before. There's some guy with Trick Williams that's carrying his bag. He's got, I keep looking at these necklaces that they wear now. And I keep thinking about the fact that they're made by Mackenzie Mitchell. She revealed that she's been making these like necklaces for talent. Johnny said, I usually watch Bound for Glory every year, but not this year, because it feels like TNA are going to go out of business whilst working with WWE. I think WWE might buy them, and they will be WCW. No, I think if WWE did purchase them, they would want to put them up against AEW. I actually think WWE has probably got a need for them. There's probably a reason to purchase them. I don't know though that they're going to want to spend the money that's involved. I don't think getting TNA is going to come cheap. Okay, so we've got the this guy. I forget his name. You shut your mouths, you filthy pigs. The Elegance folk. Okay, so we are on the pre-show, but we are going to our pre-show match now. So this is House of Elegance versus... they're called the Inspiration now, aren't they? Inspiration. Okay. It's so unfortunate how AEW and TNA partnership went in 2021, says Kader. Days, if the Hardys did come in, would you keep them in NXT or get them to the main roster? I think I would get them to the main roster. I think I'd get them to the main roster because obviously people know of them. I think there's work to be done on the main roster. I think having a legendary team like the Hardys in there would definitely help boost either of the tag divisions. Raw's tag division is just dead. So taking the Hardys, putting them in there, I mean, that would, you know, if the Hardys come out, people are going to pay attention. Maybe not after a while, but certainly at first they will. But, you know, after a while, that familiarity seeps in. If there is any kind of mid-creative, then, you know, people will lose a bit of interest. I mean, we did see that when they came back at 33, when they came back at WrestleMania 33, the crowd went absolutely bananas. But, you know, after a bit of time went by, then, you know, that reaction settled down a little bit. Which is natural. It's understandable. So I think there would be a lot of excitement when they first come in. Hopefully you could book them really well. And I think, yeah, put them on the main roster. If the main roster was cooking and popping and there was loads of great feuds and loads of great teams, maybe I wouldn't then. Because maybe I would be thinking main roster doesn't need them. But that is certainly not the case on Raw. Okay, so the Inspiration have come down. They've been attacked. We are underway. We got the House of Elegance against the Inspiration. There are 9 matches tonight, including this. Made by Dawn said, let's be honest with ourselves. Do we think if TKO buy TNA, TKO is all about money? Think of the money they would spend to purchase it and the money on the talents. Would TKO spend that, said Made by Dawn? I don't think so. I think that they would be willing to buy them if they thought they would get the money back. I mean, you're absolutely right. They are money motivated. I think if Nick Khan and Triple H went to them and went, look, TNA is going to cost us, God only knows. I have absolutely zero idea. I have no idea how much TNA would cost. I couldn't even give you a number. I couldn't even give you a ballpark. But I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. 100 million? I don't know. I have no idea. But the bottom line is, if you say 100 million, whatever, they will obviously go, oh, God, that's a lot of money to spend. How do we make that money back? You would need a very clear way of saying to them, right, you make it back off this. We get on TV. We think that we can do this deal. We can integrate them this way. After 2 years, you will have made 100 million. You would add your money back and you'll make 100 million. You know, if you was to present a case like that, then maybe they would. But buying them and saying, oh, we want to put them up against like AEW and we want to slow their momentum, whatever. I think you need to show that there is money that can be made. I think it's going to come down to dollars, isn't it? You're right. How much they would cost, though, I have absolutely no idea. Scottish Nightmare said, I think it'd be $10 and a packet of crisps. James said, if TNA hasn't gone out of business in 23 years after the shiz they've been through, then they never will. What about Twitter? Says Cynthia. Okay, right now we got Inspiration in control. As we've got... Oh, hello. House of Elegance. Oh, stomping down. The Elegance brand. Jessie McKay is in, chucking Elegance brand around. Kick coming in. Oh, that dude just had it. Tag being made. Clothesline. And again. Another clothesline coming in there by Jessie McKay. Big boot coming in. Over to the corner. Into the corner. Kicks coming in. Jessie in the middle. So it's all inspiration at the moment. She's colliding into both. Double knees on that side. Double knees on that side. Round the back looking for... Okay, straight into the knee. She is screaming at him, telling them to get him. 1, 2, Jessie with a cover and a kick out. Did you hear about Seth telling Stephanie at the end of Crown Jewel that Becky is coming for the World Heavyweight Championship? If true, does that mean that Becky is dropping the IC title? No, I mean, I think he was probably just warning her that, oh, you're great, but obviously my wife is better. She'll be coming for that. I don't know that it's really anything more than that. Becky will want to be Becky 2 belts, wouldn't she? So I can't imagine she'd be willing to forfeit an IC title. But I don't think there's really much to be read into that anyway. It's just Seth saying what his character would say. Days, as a AEW fan, it's brutal to hear when wrestlers say their love and passion takes a hit. They question their worth. I get it, but it's hard to listen to. As a WWE fan, it's brutal to hear when wrestlers say their love and passion takes a hit. You're going to have to give me a case on that. You're going to have to fit that into a real world situation. Inspiration, 1, 2, 3, retain. Inspiration, retain. Maybe by Dawn said, I'm here for the commentary on the Javon Evans match because I don't have any way to watch it and I ain't going to waste money purchasing it. Maybe by Dawn, shout out to you. Wrestling Void said, where can I watch Bound for Glory? Well, I think it is a pay-per-view, so it's one of those that you're going to have to purchase, unfortunately. You might be able to watch it on the Watch Wrestling website. I honestly don't know. I don't know how reliable that would be. I know that I had to buy this. It was about £15. £15 I spent on this. Just to sit and hang out with you guys. Akeem said Wesley has got AEW written all over him. Trini, hello. Shout out to you. Yeah, guys, as well, if you haven't, there is a little fun questionnaire. It's 7 questions which you can answer. We use that for our member stream, and we're going to be recording a little quiz thing at the start on Wednesday. This one feels special. It feels like one of the biggest TNA events of all time, says Tom. Yeah, we're in Lowell, Massachusetts, aren't we? And we're just having a look at Trick Williams against Mike Santana. TNA World Championship. Is tonight the night that TNA get that World Championship back? And if they do, what would that mean for Trick Williams? And are we going to get some NXT surprises? This is do or die for Mike. I'm happy that TNA has grown, said Billy. Good for them and good for wrestling. Matty said TNA Plus is like $9.99 a month. It includes PLEs and specials and the back catalogue. Does it include this, though, Matty? Because some people are saying it doesn't include these ones. Mate, if I could have paid $9.99 and got this show, I'm going to be devastated because I spent $15 and I only get this show. Okay, Bound for Glory is next. That was the countdown done. Countdown. Is the countdown done? Yeah. I think so. That is... Bang, bang, bang. It's weird, isn't it, that their countdown... I find it a bit weird. Their countdown for this show is 45 minutes of a Hall of Fame. But then saying that, their previous countdown shows have had quite a few matches on. They do take a very different approach to WWE. WWE love just doing video packages and just 2 hours of talking about what's going to be on the show. Whereas TNA don't do that. Respect. In many ways, respect. I don't need to waste my time listening to 2 hours of flipping what's been happening. I was just watching the Hall of Fame, says Tony, and the chats can be stupid. Trini said, completely agree. Not that it happens to me with TNA in particular. I just pay for a show, and then I'm just in the chat more, says Trini. Trini, I hope you're well. Lewis said, $39.99 for the pay-per-view. Is it $40? Or $159.99 for the annual accounts? Big Time said, I'm curious why they didn't wait for the arena to get full for the Hall of Fame induction. To be honest, I don't think the arena really gets full until it's like much closer to the start. So, I don't know. I don't know if doing the Hall of Fame thing on a pre-show is quite the right thing to do. But listen... They've been doing that for a while, apparently, and it works for them, so. Keegan said, thanks for being a positive influence, says Keegan. Keegan, shout out to you, but... Big Time said, Mickie James, in that Hall of Fame speech, said that when she came back to TNA, it reinvigorated her passion after the 2 WWE stints ended on a sour note. Got you. I didn't hear what she said. But I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Unfortunately, the real world is not a soft, cuddly place, is it? Like, there's going to be drama and falling out and friction and, you know. In a way, this is why people always say it's good that there's an AEW and it's good that there's a TNA. Because, you know, there's places for these wrestlers to go if it doesn't work out with WWE. And there's some people that don't want to go to WWE at all. Like Will Ospreay has been very vocal about not wanting to go to WWE. So, yeah. That's life, I'd say. That's life. I'm looking forward to that one final table said who review. Same, buds. Same. I'm also looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to a few matches tonight, actually. Looking forward to Trick against Mike Santana. Hardy's against Team 3D. I'm down for watching Kalani against Indy. I don't know what the 10-person agenda thing is. Frankie Kazarian, Steve Macklin is, I think, a TNA Purists match, which I'm totally down for watching. Tessa, Gia... I don't know. I don't know anything about Gia, and I know that Tessa is not well appreciated. Corey Shot Gauntlet, I don't think is for me. Leon Javon is my number one. That's the one I'm most excited for. And you know what? It's not even about Leon and Javon. Those X Division matches, they just bang anyway, don't they? We've got US Marines. And... are we doing a moment of silence? I don't know what we're doing. Okay. It's the national anthem. They're playing the national anthem. Dun, 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 dun. I get that where you're coming from with WWE in the big leagues. Not everyone's going to make it with every crumb of success. The crumb of success you attain, you run with it. Yeah, that's it. Big time. Nailed it, mate. Life is hard. You don't need me to tell you that. And I think any crumb of success you get, anything positive, you run with that, and you just try to push the negative away, you know? So obviously you don't want to hear of people saying that they left and it was all on a downer. But yeah, they had great times as well. You know, she appeared at WrestleMania. She appeared in like loads. She had championship reigns. She, you know, I mean, I think it's a bit of a shame that it ends on a sour note, and that's what you remember, or that's the taste that's left in your mouth when there's so much good to kind of celebrate as well. I mean, the money would have been great as well, but appearing at WrestleMania, being a champ, I think it's one of those. It's a nice thing to say for the TNA crowd as well, isn't it? Like, listen, I was at this other place and it left a bad taste in my mouth, and you was there for me. You picked me up, and that's just a nice thing to hear, isn't it? Okay, we have got the soldiers have stepped aside. Who else was released from NXT? Well, okay, so I think we're doing the Macklin match. Right. Yeah, it was all in Unseen, but okay, Steve Macklin against Frankie Kazarian is going to open up the show. Two tours as a machine gunner. What's that sign say? This is my first TNA event and it's my birthday. Blimey, now that's a big sign. It's like he's haven't told him like that. Okay, here's Frankie Kazarian. Do we think Joe Hendry in WWE? What brand? Well, NXT at first, it feels like. And then, don't know, wherever they feel they need him. I think, you know, you could put him on Raw or SmackDown. So, I don't know if there feels like there's much difference now. It's weird, actually, because it used to be that SmackDown felt like it was very sports-based. It was more athletic. It was maybe a bit more in-ring focused. When it was on Fox, I don't think they were leaning so much on the silliness. You know, Roman was on that show, for example. Bloodline was on that show. Felt like it was legit. Felt like it was, you know, good in ring and star power and any kind of R-Truth type stuff. Or Bray Wyatt type stuff. That felt like it lived a bit more or fitted a bit better on Raw, being on USA Network. But I don't actually, it's an interesting one because I don't feel like there's that split anymore. I mean, Netflix and USA Network, I don't really think there's a big difference. So, like, Joe Hendry, where does he fit? Is he more a Raw star or a SmackDown star? I don't think there's any difference in 2025. I think one of them's red, one of them's blue. He could just go to either show. He's Scottish, so it needs to be blue, said Scottish Nightmare. Okay, right now we are underway. Kazarian is down. And right now we've got Steve Macklin unloading on Kazarian. Kazarian getting chucked in the ring. Macklin is no longer a forgotten son. James, thank you. He is bulletproof. Kazarian going over and whoa! Sunset bomb to the outsides by Frankie Kazarian, the king of TNA. You can see it on his tights. That would be quite good if he came down in a crown, if he was calling himself the king of TNA. And maybe on the crown it could say like OG. because he's an OG. That might be a fun gimmick. Has he like picked on other OGs? Maybe he could take out other OGs. That could be a fun story if it's not already been done. I skipped crowd. Oh, he's having a go at the mom. It's always good when they have a go at the moms. There's a guy in the crowd that's dressed as a Power Ranger. Oh, hello. The mom's coming right over. She's having a go at the king of TNA. Is she going to slap him? We're in a very slappable position. She hasn't got it. She hasn't got the balls. Said, double middle finger. Unbelievable. Shot coming in there by Macklin. Macklin unloading on Kazarian. Kazarian down. I like the sweater that the mom's wearing. That looks good. Black with like some like stars on. Just saying. I can appreciate women's fashion. Shot coming in there by Macklin. Macklin's TNA contract expires this year. Maybe if he gets released, we could see him on NXT, said Jason. How old is he? I mean, I don't want to be ageist, but do you know what I mean? He's 48. I'm not sure WWE are necessarily like looking to bring in 48-year-olds. Surely he's like towards the end of his career. He must be thinking about like when he's going to be calling it quits. When did he make his debut? What year did he actually debut? He began his career in 1998. He debuted on May 15th, 1998. What was you doing? What was you doing on May 15th, 1998? Because that's when Frankie Kazarian started wrestling. I wasn't even born. I wasn't even born then. Behind the scenes, backstage, Tony, hello. Suzanne said, I usually don't come here for TNA. It's good reason for that, Susan. But there's nothing on TV. And I was watching a scary movie on DVD. What? Scary movie as in Scary Movie the comedy spoof? Or Scary Movie as in a scary movie? Pete says, Macklin's 38, not 48. Kazarian's 48. How old did you say Macklin is? Macklin's 38. Maybe they could bring Macklin in. Macklin could have a few years. But Frankie Kazarian is, I think, wrapping things up. Made by Dawn said, I was watching TNA in 98. Steve said, Frankie Kazarian, John Cena, and AJ Styles are all the same age. Oh, well, that's interesting, isn't it? Because John's calling it quits in a few months. AJ's calling it quits next year. Kazarian, couple of years, maybe. I don't know if he's made noise. That lady that Kaz was in the face of was Macklin's mom. Oh. Angel Wings. Oh my God, I've never seen Angel Wings so many times. Steve, that is crazy. Macklin used to be part of the Forgotten Son, said Frat House. Was Tron any good, said Keegan. Tron, the film from like back in the day. I've only ever seen it once, and that was not that long ago, and it was very dated. I would imagine it was very good at its time. Steve Macklin was already in NXT at one point as Steve Cutler, says Matty Moo. TNA was started in 2002, said Willow. Shot coming in, and again. Oh. Frankie Kazarian down. Macklin is up. His mom's on her feet. He's going for it. Was that a headbutt? Kazarian moves. The new one's all right. It was very different to the old movies. Cutter. 1, 2. Kick out. Macklin stays alive. Jared Leto is box office poison, said Tony. The original Tron was like 40 years ago now, said Akeem. I've not seen the new Tron movie. Okay, right now we got Kazarian. There's lots of applause for Frankie. I don't fancy watching the new Tron. Is there a new Tron then? I remember there being a Tron movie about 15 years ago. Is there a new one? Oh, yeah. Tron. Oh, yeah. Tron Legacy was 15 years ago. Tron Ares. It's got 56% on Rotten. I didn't even know there was a new one. Macklin is upside down as Frankie charges over. Macklin moves out the way, grabs Kazarian. Kazarian in a tree of woe. Tree of woe. Charges over. The crosshairs. Hits the spear. Kick to the midsection. Oof. Macklin wins. Steve Macklin has done it. The lights flicker, and Steve Macklin is... It's new and new. Well, that's very well received. People are very pleased about that. Let's get a poll, shall we, for that? See what you lot think. Did you enjoy the match? I don't think we're going to get AJ Styles on this show tonight. I think we could get some NXT talent, but I don't think we're going to get AJ. AJ Styles. There we go. He did it for his mother. He did it for the Marines. He goes over to his mother. Come here, mother. I'm going to put the belt on you. She didn't win it. It looks like Jacob Fatu's in the crowd as well. There's someone that's got like a balaclava on. AJ should win the TNA title. One more run before retiring, said Wrestle with Andy. Hope you're well, buds. Made by Dawn said, I've got a feeling it won't be an announced tour like Cena, but it should be booked like a tour, says Made by Dawn. Keegan said, I watched Cena pull off different finishers from his opponents. My favourite was the choke slam. Paying respect to my favourite Undertaker. Yeah, I have seen a few people theorising that the chokeslam might have been more for Kane. So it might have been that the chokeslam was for Kane, the tombstone was for Undertaker. I'm not sure. It could be for either, couldn't it? 'Cause they both use it. My favourite is James Ellsworth saying that Sweet Chin music was tribute to him. No Chin music. That was very good. And I'd love it if that was true. I'd love it if there was a James Ellsworth tribute that was slipped into that match. I think what's great about the match is that people keep looking at it and keep finding new things, you know? People keep looking at it and seeing that, like, oh, that could be for that. That was for that. Like the crossface. There was a crossface moment that people are now wondering if that was actually a tribute to Daniel. So, I mean, it's got people thinking and talking like, was that a tribute to this person? Was that a tribute to that person? It's definitely, it's a brilliant match. It's brilliant. They're just running down the rest of the card for tonight. So if you are just joining us, we've had one match so far. It was pretty fun. It wasn't mind-blowing, but it was good. How would you feel if we went through this whole Cena thing next year, but only we did it with AJ? I'd find it hilarious, Asib. I would find it hilarious. But it's got to be the exact same thing. I want The Rock once again to say about selling the soul. I want to do the exact same thing at Elimination Chamber. I just want the exact same thing. Do you know, it's funny because I do look at wrestling in certain aspects as being a lot like art, a lot like theatre. I know a lot of people look at it as being like a sport as well, but I think you can make an argument that it's theatre with characters and storylines. And that would be so absurd if they would run the exact same story again, exactly the same, so soon as well. Not even, I mean, it'd be absurd if you did it exactly the same, like 10 years apart, but could you imagine if you did the exact same story the next year? And it'd be a high-profile story as well. Yeah, that kind of stuff would really interest me, actually. That kind of stuff, I'd be like, that's interesting. What message are they trying to send? What are they trying to say? I think it would be lost on a lot of wrestling fans, but I would find it quite interesting. So that would actually, honestly, it would tickle me. Bullet Club back, TNA Interaction, and next match, Bound for Glory, All Love, and Francis AJ retires in France, said Tony. Is that what you're looking for, Tony? You want Francis AJ to retire in France? What if he retires in AJ? Mike Santana's daughter doesn't like me and she's only 10 years old, says Trick. There's not going to be any cheating. We've all got stories. We've all got families. Mate, Trick Williams is so good on the microphone. Looks like he's been smoking a bit, though. His eyes are flipping absolutely bloodshot. There is Indy. Indy is getting the boots laced up. If at first you don't succeed, try again, said Bones. There is the traitor. The traitor. I'm never going to forget the betrayal of Kalani Jordan. Tessa against Gia Miller. I mean, surely Tessa wins this. Is Gia even a wrestler? Is she a wrestler? Gia Miller wanted... This is kind of interesting. Gia Miller wanted to be trained by George South. She wanted to be like me. I love her accent. I might find a girl that's got an accent like that and just retire. Retire. And just live like a lovely life in the country with some cows and stuff like that. And just go to the local hoedown every Friday. That's the life I want. Gia doesn't wrestle a lot, but she is trained. And she has done some stuff in Wrestling Revolver, says James. Thank you, James. You can try and rewrite history all you want, but all that matters is what happens at Bound for Glory. I always just love hearing the reaction Tessa gets. I don't know if it's improved since last time we watched. She's going to CMLL, isn't she? I don't know if she's going there permanently or just doing a few things. Well, she's getting booed, but that's better. I've definitely seen worse reactions for Tessa. I tell you what, Alicia Fox is working hard in the background, isn't she? Gia, 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 Gia. Tribalist said, I like Tessa. Kader said, wasn't Tessa in AAA? No idea. I know she was in Mexico. I believe it was CMLL, but she might have been in AAA. Is that Gia? That's not her, is it? Is that her, really? She looks a bit different. She is presenting herself as like a real wrestler here. Don't know. Perhaps she is. I know James said she has wrestled a few times, but I think the story's better if it's like the announcer that's out of her depth and like... But that doesn't... That's not the presentation we're going for, is it? I just thought she was like this innocent little announcer. It'd be like Kathy Kelly getting attacked. Okay. Is this like the Fink against Hulk Hogan? Well, I don't think so. Because she's not coming down like she's nervous or... The Haroon twins. Someone must be confronting Tessa after this, says Nathan. Stuart said, this is a bit weird, to be honest. I don't mind the match. I mean, like, they set it up on the last show. She was the interviewer and she got attacked. I'm just a bit surprised they've had her kind of come down and she's in all wrestling gear and she's like all like a wrestler, but I don't know. I like it when she talks. Gia can hold her own, said Trini. Oh, this is actually her first TNA match though. Gia, 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 Gia. Let's go, Gia. Let's go, Gia. Kick coming in there by Tessa. Edward, hello. Hope you're doing well. Okay, Gia. That was kind of like a crucifix, but she charges over. Gia goes down. Kick coming in there by Tessa. Over in the corner, we got foot in the back of the head as Gia's in the corner. Tessa going to the outsides. Right now, she's got Gia on those ring steps, stomping down, and out she goes. Tessa won the World Championship twice, said Tom. What time is the stream tomorrow, said Chris. The stream is going to be in... Well, it'll start at 11 because the UK time, which is going to be 6 Eastern time. So it's going to be in about 10.5 hours. Raw is in 10.5 hours. I'm going to do this, I'm watching this. Then I'm going to do Unseen. Then I'm going to go to get a couple of hours and start the stream. Right now, Tessa has got Gia. Gia is being dragged over and she's being beaten up in front of these people. Is that her sister? Come on, Gia! Come on, Gia! Get up. She gets up. She gets chucked back in the ring. Tessa is in control. Tessa had to give up the TNA World Championship because she didn't want to do promos for matches, if I'm not mistaken, says Kader. Telford said, did you see I Show Speed was at the PC? No. I did not see that. I could believe it. I think he'll always be allowed around because of his following. But it's also respect. He got in there as a celebrity and he got flipping murked. So, respect. My only concern is if he's going to come back and want to have a proper match and, you know what these celebrities are like. They can't cope with being made to look silly. But at the moment, respect to I Show Speeds. Crawford goes to the outsides. 9 p.m. here, says Tony. Okay, Alicia Fox, Crawford, you're out of there! Yeah, you gotta go. Gotta go, get out. Nah, 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 nah. Hey, she doesn't have to go, she does. She's out of there. Dance your way to the back. Crawford, leave him. The ringside area. Security have come down to get her. Look, Tessa's out. Get out. Get out. Both of you can go. Jody Threat's going up. Jody Threat's going up. All the security, everyone. Wow, she's got to go now. She's just knocked down security. Can't be doing that. You've got to go as well. All the security guards down. Tessa down. I had a lovely mini roast dinner today, said James. I had some chicken breast, potatoes, peas, carrots, and a Yorkshire pudding. That sounds really nice, James. They have all gone, by the way. Now it's just going to be Gia and Tessa. And we're underway. Go on, Gia. Mess her up, Gia. Gia, 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 Gia. Let's go, Gia. Let's go, Gia. Gia in the corner. Keegan said, one thing I've learnt about bullies, don't pay attention because all they want is attention, says Keegan. It's true. It is true. Gia charging in, clothesline. Mayor Pete said, I just made a quesadilla with roast peppers, onions, guac, cheese, all over some pastor pork. Quesadilla. I don't even know if I've ever had one of them. I don't think I have. I don't think I have. That's like a Taco Bell item. And we do have some Taco Bells in the UK now, but they've only been around about 10 years, and I've only ever been to one, like, once. And there's still not many. Shot coming in. Oh, hello. Some quarters. 1, 2. Oh. Tessa wins. Oh. Well, she gave it a good go, didn't she? She gave it a good go. So there, Tessa picks up the win and she is celebrating. Tessa wins, said Cadet. She does. She does. Phantom, shout out to you, my friends. It's really kind, buds. Phantom firing in some gifted memberships. I really appreciate that, my friends. Blaze Radio, hello, my friend. I don't feel like I've seen you in a little while. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. So, Blaze Radio, Wes, Chris, Alan, Travis, Vikings Wolf, Scottish Nightmare, Pew Pew Barbecue, Bembo, and Cockney White, all benefiting from Phantom 67's generosity. Appreciate it, buds. We've just got a injury update right now. So, second match didn't really get going for me, to be honest, but I think the first match was better, but I like that jiggle. Scottish Nightmare said, say what you want about Tessa. She plays the heel well, better than Ronda. Jimmy Rabbit said, something gets spit in her eye. It's great to be here. Hope you're doing well. Blaze, yeah, we're good, thank you. Still recovering after Crown Jewel. Certainly my voice is. Still recovering after Crown Jewel. Tessa is infinitely more talented than Ronda, says her. That was nice of Phantom, said Scottish Nightmare. Yes. A tradition. Is this going to be the call your shot thing? Yes. I've never actually seen this match. My understanding is that someone comes down like the Rumble and you can be eliminated if you get thrown over the top rope. It can be men and it can be women. This one ain't going to be for me, and that's absolutely fine. Jay said, Days, thanks for streaming tonight. Well, thanks for joining us, buds. We should get some surprises in this. I believe there's 20 people who I don't even know who I would want to see, to be honest. Paige. Ryback. That's who I want to see. I want to see Ryback. This is match number 3. And it's Xia Li that's starting this off, I think. Akeem said, thanks for streaming. Thank you. Dave, you're going to sound like Sean Dyche soon. Here's Chun-Li. Days, describe the match and seeing the boo-boo face. That's 5 stars, says her. Well, listen, I'm being respectful. It ain't no secret that this match ain't going to do it for me. But as I said, that is absolutely fine. James said, it's basically a rumble. Turns into a singles match when we get down to the final 2. Ronda Rousey, said Tony. Yes, I want Ronda Rousey to be in this. Harry said, I can't wait for BDE. That's a great YouTuber. Wrestling fan says, we know number 1 and number 20. Who's number 20? I know that Zaya's number 1, but I don't know who number 20 is. Phantom 67, thank you, my friends. Did we know who number 2 is? Because number 2 is Jakara. It's Mara Sade. Mara Sade. Defcon said Pork Chop Cash is going to appear. Mara Sade comes in at number 3. She did. She was on NXT as part of our not invasion. I'm into this. Matt Pete said it's good to see Xia Li. She was underrated in NXT. I don't think Dexter and Indy are... Well, they were never really together. Okay, so it's going to be basically Xia Li against Jakara Jackson to kick this thing off. But it is intergender, so anyone can come down. Can be a man, can be a woman. It could be someone that does not associate with those labels. Surely some people from NXT will be in this match, says Kazer. Yeah, I just hope it's some exciting people. I don't know who I'd like, to be honest. Sol Ruka might be quite fun, mightn't she? Sol Ruka coming in. I'd be down for that. Oh, I'd be down for Fallon, because that way I can hear the flipping entrance thing. What if they get Jasmine Nix? What if they sign Jasmine Nix? Oh my God. Who got released recently? I don't think there's anyone that could really... I don't think they'd have Wesley, would they? Would they? WWE, if TNA were like, we would like Wesley, I wonder if WWE would be like, okay, you can have him. William said, Tessa moves with such awareness. Taker1990 said, Lash is in the match. Is she in the match? Have they announced she's in the match? PCO, said Akeem. PCO. Does he still work with them, does he? PCO. 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 Wesley is a free agent. Yeah, but sometimes they have like a bit of a non-compete thing, don't they? So I don't know. I don't know if he's got like a 30-day non-compete or what that situation is. I don't know that you're going to get anyone massive in the sense like this is the third match on the cards. Mara Sade to the outsides. Does Wesley have a 30-day non-compete? I'm not sure. Zayda Steele, said Alan. Ace said ODB. Well, they're counting down. And it is Ryan Nemeth. Ryan Nemeth making his way down. It's time to get hunky. So he is going to get in the ring with the ladies. Tribal List, shout out to you. James said, no, PCO, they kind of had a falling out and he quit. Oh, yes, I do remember that now you've said it, actually. I do remember that. Corga said, Jasmine would probably be a one and done if she showed up. It's not Nick Nemeth. It's Ryan Nemeth. Raw is on in the morning, said Keegan. It is, yes. Raw is on in... God, we're getting to this next entry really quick, aren't we? That was no time at all. Are these going to be like thick and fast, are they? Now, what's the gap in between the entries? It's Nick Nemeth now. Now it's Nick Nemeth. Now it's Dolph. He's having to race his way down because his brother's in big trouble. What's the gap between them? Could you imagine if AJ Styles was flown in by helicopter for this? Well, I don't think you can get a helicopter from Australia. That's a lot to ask for a helicopter. That does make me wonder, though, what's the maximum distance a helicopter can travel. Most can fly about 250, 400 miles. Military ones can do 1,200 miles. Okay, so Australia to Massachusetts. What's that distance? I just want to know how short it'll fall. It's Cedric Alexander. It is about 9,700 miles-ish. It's amazing. It takes 22 hours by air to get from Sydney to Massachusetts. And it's, knocking on 10,000 miles. Crazy, innit? Flipping crazy. On a map, it feels like it would be quite close, actually. On a map, it doesn't feel like Australia is that far away, but, well, breaking news. It is. Yami said Matt Cardona is going to be the pick to win the gauntlet. Steve said, well, he'd have to fly by a plane and then get a helicopter. William said the gap between my butthole and my balls is called a taint. That's true. That is actually breaking news. Okay, first class. Rich Swann. Blimey now, I haven't seen Rich Swann in a while. He was former TNA World Champion. Was he? Rich Swann. He main evented Bound for Glory in 2019. Former TNA World Champion, is he? Yeah. TNA Impact World Champion and TNA World Heavyweight Champion. Right, we got Rich Swann and Cedric Alexander. I haven't seen Swann in forever. He was a former one-time WWE Cruiserweight champ. Oh, big boot there by Cedric. Now we have got first class. Top dollar. AJ Francis making his way down to the ring. He lost the world title to Kenny Omega, said King of Rail Fanim. Thank you. William said, Days, you read my comments. That comment, Days has gone wild. I didn't type it. Did I? Blimey now. I didn't type it. Edward said Moose won this last year, and then he cashed in on Kazarian, says Edwards. Rich Swann, elite figure came with the Cruiserweight title. Jakara's gone. Jakara's gone. Xia Li's gone. Bottom dollar, said Blazed. Oh my god, now he's gone and turned on his friends. Blimey now. Look at his shoes. I've only just noticed his shoes and his socks. Rich Swann eliminated. Oh god, and he had such lovely socks as well. He had lovely socks. Wrestling fan said, damn, he tossed out his homie. William said, Days, different mods. I am not saying who. It's not James or Trini or I don't know what you mean. Are you talking about taints still? Or we've got two people coming down. What's happening? Oh, they're trying to figure out who's going to be in. They lost the coin. So he flipped the coin and it went off and it was like, you go. Days, do you want to see Top Dollar win the whole thing? Oh, yeah, definitely. Defo. Two people are the size of Flopper, said her. Natid GA Dub said, last year I moved into a new house after 15 years. Oh. Because of idiot neighbours, you say. Top Dollar, said Elijah. King Melho said, intergender matches aren't for me, but mixing it up with guys upgrades the women's in-ring skills, says King Mello. Hurt said, where's Nia Jax? Well, she might be, it's BDE now. So, BDE. So, we might have Nia coming into this. Someone said that Lash Legend was going to be in this. Blaze Radio said, I heard Veer is coming. Korga said, Taker reminds me of Surge. BDE with Top Dollar. YouTuber, says Blake. He just got murked by Nick Nemeth. Trini, same. I'm not watching. I am watching WrestleMania 32. Well, it is a pay-per-view. You do have to subscribe to this. You're about 7 minutes behind. I'm 7 minutes behind. Am I? Nah, I've got it live. Okay, we've got Rascals. Oh, no. It's not Wesley. I thought Wesley might be... coming down. But Via was coming more than an adult film star. Well, Stuart, I mean... I don't know what you was watching. CJ said, you are a good 7 minutes behind. I don't think I am. I've got it showing us live. Top Dollar goes over the top. Rascals eliminate him. AJ Francis gone. The world's biggest super kick. Counting down again. Have we had any NXT surprises? Danny Luna. Danny Luna coming down. how many people have we had now? Because there's only 20 spots, isn't there? So, I mean, I don't know what surprises we might be running out of room. I'm just looking to see if they're keeping it updated on the Wikipedia, but sadly they're not. We must have had about like 11, 12 people. The Rascals only take one entrance. Oh, yeah, good point. All three came down, didn't they? Oh, maybe that's throwing me off. Yeah, because that only takes one spot, doesn't it? Nick Nemeth sent an email to Vince to get out of his deal to be in the same position in the third biggest promotion, said Asib. Okay, here we go. Countdown. Next. Oh, Eric Young. Eric Young making his way down. CJ said you're 2 walkouts behind. Well, there's nothing I can do. It says live. So if you're a bit ahead of me, then it's probably the delay that YouTube puts on. Seems to be in sync with other people. Look, wrestling fans saying Eric Young, Kader saying Eric Young. Defcon said, how's this for an idea? During Unseen on the recap shows, you do a monthly collection of the month picture, like a collection hall of fame. I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? There's some guy with a mask now. Yeah, that's Eric Young. I'm on that. Trini said, I want to know, why is TNA featuring the Nemeths when Ryan was claimed they were blackballed? I heard William Hensey was blackballed. It's Super Eric, said Blazed. Bang! On the edge of the ring, and we have another elimination. Eric Young going after Cedric Alexander. Deja, you're about 10 or 15 seconds behind. Yeah, don't forget YouTube put a delay on things. There is nothing I can do if there is a slight delay. I don't even care. I'm sorry, I don't even care. Let me redo my silly thing. Eric Young with a mask, Eric Young without a mask. Is this Jake something? Jake something making his way down. WrestleAndy said, Days, I met Trey Miguel in Vegas and he got me into the TNA show that weekend. I know the guy that did his back piece. Very nice, very good, very kind. Spawny Boy said, Days, you was a few seconds ahead of me. Oh my god. Okay, well, Jake something is in. I don't know what flipping number we're up to. I'm just waiting to see if the Honky Tonk Man's going to be in this. Are we going to bring out Hacksaw Jim Duggan? Oh, I think Hometown Man. I've just seen there are some names here. Hometown Man, Zaya Brookside, Matt Cardona. We've not had any of those. So we've not had any of them. Willow Productions said, I love Mr. Something. Oh. Okay, we're counting down. Is this going to be a surprise? Is this going to be Lash Legend or someone? Here we go. Moody entrance. It's raining. Oh, is that Rosemary? Rosemary is here. The demon assassin Rosemary. Rosemary making her way down to the ring. So, Zaya Brookside, Hometown Man, Matt Cardona. These are people that we're waiting to see. Right now, climbing up. Headbutt coming in there by Rosemary. Rosemary is out. Does she look a bit like Christian Stewart? I don't know. Sure. Trey Miguel's out. Cedric Alexander's out. We're 3 seconds away from the next person. Oh my God. For a second. For a flipping second. It looked like it said Honky Tonk Man. Just for a second. I worked myself. Blooming hell. I worked myself. Hometown Man running down to the ring, getting that hometown pop. Just for a second when it came up, it was like Honky Tonk Man, but there was Hometown Man. You're such a hometown man. Hometown man. Have you seen Peacemaker? Said Vigil. I have not, no. I hear it's very good, though. Hometown Man. Rosemary mists. Jake something gets misted. Rosemary is thrown into Jake Summit. Rosemary goes down. Big shot there by Hometown Man. And Jake something has got green mist in his face. Jake something, Gon said wrestling fan. Wrestling Andy said we need Maven. Could you imagine if Raven came down, Maven came down? That would be so cool. That would get a real reaction. Hope you're doing well on this amazing Sunday, said Anthony. And you, buds? Okay, next up is Zach Clayton. Oh, Guido. Guido coming down. And he's got a FBI shirt on. Okay. Oh, so what is this guy in the FBI? Hasn't had a match in a year and a half in TNA, apparently. Oh, well, that was all right, wasn't it? That was pretty fun, seeing Guido come down. Rosemary is gone. Rosemary eliminated. Taker 1990 said we need Tajiri. Hometown Man is getting all fired up. EC dub, EC dub, EC dub, EC dub. Okay, we're counting down again. Surely we've got to be towards the end of this thing. Counting down, here we go. Who is it? Joey Threat. So we saw her earlier. She was in Gia's corner. Jody Threat. Oh, she just got murked by Frankie Kazarian. She just got absolutely murked. Santino's come down. Santino. I know it's impossible, but AJ Styles would be beyond cool, said G-Force. Santino. Okay, is he going to get in? Is Santino getting in? He Kazarian is in the ring. We saw Santino compete in NXT fairly recently. Who's coming out now? Number 18. It is going to be Santino. Santino's getting in at number... oh, mate, we got the Cobra. Santino. Well, I'm here for this. Santino is getting in. He's in and he's out again. Brilliant. Great. Did he break his own records? I wasn't ready. Classic. Classic. Okay, here's Matt Cardona. Tell you what, place going crazy for Matt Cardona. Huge reaction. Matt Cardona getting in the ring. Bang. Right. Who's your favourite wrestler in the world, said Anthony. I love Sammy. I love EO. I love anyone that's just able to put on really great matches. I don't know that I have a number one, to be honest. But this year I've really enjoyed EO's work, and Sammy's open challenges have been fantastic. Straight in and straight out for Santino, said CGS. Is Cardona a babyface in TNA? I think he got the biggest pop of the night. Got a great response. No Name said Sammy is boring. And Stuart says, do you remember when R-Truth entered the Women's Rumble? He does get confused. Here's Mance Warner. So I'm guessing that's number 20. Santino was 18. Then we just had Cardona. What the hell's going on? Are these people okay? Do you think they do it in the back and they have those people watching? That's what I was thinking. They look like the kind of couple that would do that. They look like the kind of couple where they would make love and they would have those dead people watching them. Okay, well, making the way down. It's a bit early for Halloween, said James. Okay, well, Steph going under, getting a chair. It's a bit early for Halloween. Mance is next. Really looking forward to Matt Cardona in NXT on Tuesday, said Kader. Okay, to the midsection. We got chair to the midsection. Mance Warner with a chair. So, oof. Hometown man getting it. Hometown man getting it. Mayor Pete said, I would watch Mance and Steph DeLander. You should apply. You could maybe be one of those zombie folk. Shot coming in there by Mance. Irish Sam said, I figured that Cena's final match is going to be Punk, said Irish Sam. Hometown man over the top. Skinning the cats. Oh. Back in the ring. And, Eric Young holds on. We've still got so many more matches to get to, haven't we? This is match number 4. We've still got 5 matches after this. We've still got Leon. Do you know what? Trick Williams, Mike Santana, awesome. Hardest Team 3D, awesome. Kalani Indy, I'm watching it. Leon Javon, awesome. I don't know about the system one, but rest of this card is going to cook. G4 said, I would love R-Truth to turn up in TNA sometime, even if it's just a skit with Santino. Okay, are we down to 3? We got Cardona, we got Dolph Ziggler, and we've got... Oh, we got Ryan Nemeth, Nick Nemeth, and Matt Cardona. Cardona, I don't know, is he going to be favourite here? I don't think it'll come down to Nick and Ryan, will it? What do you think of Cena's final being the final boss? Said Irish Sam. He'd have to be training, wouldn't he? He can't just get in the ring and wrestle a match. He's got to be, like, you know, putting the work in, training, and I don't think he's been doing that. I don't think he's had the time to do that. There's no rumours that he is Cena's final opponent. Coming in, looking for a kick. Right, we're down to 2. We're down to 2. It's either... Oh, no, I thought we had got a winner there. Matt Cardona or Ryan Nemeth. It's going to be one of these. Steph DeLander grabbing the leg of Matt Cardona. Was Mance Warner eliminated, actually? Cardona... Oh, hang on. No, it's Matt... So have we got our winner? Oh, Frankie was never eliminated. Frankie was never eliminated. Okay, so now this gets to a normal match, doesn't it? Yeah, so apparently it is going to be either Frankie or Ryan. 1, 2, shoulder up. Okay. So it's either going to be Nick Nemeth or Frankie Kazarian. This has now turned into a match. Bang. Watch TNA original. They made the most out of it. Right now we got Frankie in there. Over in the corner. Big shot coming in there by Frankie. Eric Young sounds like he sounds like an 80-year-old who's been smoking since he came out the womb, said Corey. Oh. 1, 2, 3. I think, did they both have shoulders down? I think they both think they've won this now. Boo. Boo. We're booing. Boo. Controversy. Controversy. Do you know what I say? Do it again. If we don't know who's won, let's start the whole thing again. Not another ref botch. Carolina, shout out to you. They both won, said Wrestling Fan. Santino trying to work this out. Trying to figure out who is the winner. Okay. What are they chanting? Okay, here's the conclusion. Two winners. Oh, they don't like it. 2 winners and the crowd boo. They don't like it. There's only 1 cup, though. What are they going to do with the cup? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's like 1994 all over again. BS, BS, BS. Well, they're arguing. They can't even figure out which way to get out the ring. Well, there we go. I'd say make Kazarian the winner, said Nate Idds. 2 wrestlers, 1 cup. Ah! Corey. Very good. It was worth it just for that. 2 wrestlers, 1 cup. Oh, my God, Corey. You've got to tweet that. You've got to tweet that. 2 wrestlers, 1 cup. Ah, it's so good. Guys, if you don't know what we're referring to, it's based on 2 girls, 1 cup. You need to watch that to really understand the joke. So if you've not seen it, find that video. Watch it, come back, let us know. Because then you'll get the joke. You won't get the joke unless you've seen the video. So you really do need to watch the video. All the video. Okay, it looks like, are we doing Kalani Jordan? Extreme fan cam, here we go. We're getting extreme. We're looking at the fans. Look at these beautiful, gorgeous people. Extreme fan cam. Surely an extreme fan cam should be where we're right, like, you're like that. Jesus Christ. Has it got to be this extreme? Extreme fan cam. It's different how they did this. I don't like it, says James. I'm going to pass on that one, said Tribal List. Well, then you're a fake fan. Fake fan alert. Fake fan alert. Blake said, I enjoyed the match. It was pretty fun. I enjoyed the 2 girls, 1 cup clip. Benny said, would you have booked that finish like 94? No, because the TNA fans didn't seem to like it, and I would book something they would like. Right, we're going over to the ladies now. It's going to be the traitor, Kalani, versus the Angel, Indy. Kalani against Indy. I'm down for this match. That reminded me of the end of the 94 Rumble, said Wrestle Andy. WWE must have booked that ending. It's Vince. That's going to be the big shot. It's going to turn out that Vince is the new head booker of TNA. Dr. Luch Lala said, so they're going to poop in the cup. Yes. That's what they're doing right now. That's going to be the social media exclusive footage. Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth pooping in the cup. Big Time said, I really enjoyed the match, but the ending had fans hating and booing like crazy, says Big Time. Days, what do you rate the show so far? I rate it. That's how I rate it. Because this is a night off for me. It is a night off. It's a night where I just sit back, chill, watch the show, and basically wait for Leon against Javon. Which is going to bang and might be match of the year. Here's Indy making her way down. Indie wrestling. Indie wrestling. Oh, right. Indy's family are here. Come on in. I'm Indy on this. I'm Team TNA. I am Team TNA. Trini said I left the stream to get my charger and get dinner. I rejoined and we were having that discussion. Pooping in a cup. I hate y'all sometimes. So much for my dinner. Well, I don't want to say anything else because I hope that you can move past it and enjoy your dinner. What was your dinner? Honestly, the dinner should be fine, but if you was having like some sort of chocolate mousse for dessert, that's where it could get messy. That's where you might struggle. Dinner should be fine, but you know, if you're having like a chocolate mousse or something like that. Plus, to be honest, it wasn't only poop that they did in Two Girls, One Cup, was it? There was like there was vomit as well. That they threw up, and that was in there as well. But I'm not going to say anything because some people might still be eating. Here's the traitor Kalani. Boo! TNA, 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 TNA. Let's go, Indy. Let's go, Indy. Trini said, I was having chicken stew. Oh. That's all right. That's nothing like poop. It might look a little bit like vomit, but... Okay, Indy getting an intro. Haseeb, you paid Days. You paid £15 for one match. You could have just used Watch Wrestling. Yeah, but I do want to see Trick Williams as well, and the Hardys. It's all right. I'll get my money out of it. Boo! Traitor, 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 traitor. I'll get my money out of it just for booing Kalani. Boo. Let's go, Indy. Yeah, I'm with the TNA fans here. Indy, Indy, Indy. Bring it home, Indy. Bring it home. These goddamn NXT stars taking our belts. Here we go. Indie wrestling. Indie wrestling. Dr. Luchalala said WWE has got to stop hogging all the TNA belts. Right, here we go. Kalani taking the legs away from under Indy, getting back up. Days, that would be wild if Vince was revealed to be the boss and booker. Over against the ropes, roll up there by Kalani. The traitor. Crossbody there by Kalani. Indy going for the pin. 2. Tell you what, the ref, that was a bit weird by the ref. She had to lie over Indy's legs to get the count. That looked weird, didn't it? Bridge him. Backslide by the traitor. 2. Indy back up on her feet. Kalani saying we were that close. On her feet. She gets picked up there by Indy. Slammed down. Who's the ring announcer? She's a banger. It's Mackenzie Mitchell, isn't it? The wife of Vic Joseph. She used to be in NXT. Shoulder tackle there by Kalani. Indy looking over at Kalani. Kalani going over the other side. She goes over again. Kalani. Leapfrog by Indy. Indy gets taken over. Kalani flips over. Kick out there by Indy. Drop kick by Kalani. Kick misses. Indy goes down. Kalani looking over at Indy. Indy getting back up to her feet. Come on, Indy, get that belt back, said Nathan. Kalani sticking a hand out. Corey said, I had to do what Matt at Days told me to go on to. Oh, did you tweet it? I'll retweet that. It was good. Yeah, it was good. Gia says, effing, and then swears. Right now we got Indy over. Forearm shot coming in. Did you tag me in it? I haven't got anything. Right now we've got Indy down. We got Kalani grabbing her. Front face lock being applied. Dutch Luchadala said both of these girls have got a similar problem. They're solids, but they're just missing a bit in the promo department. Kader said they might have Kalani retain because it would look bad if she was a transitional champion as the captain of Team TNA. Kalani on the feet. I agree with you, actually. I think they'll have the traitor win. Spine buster there by Indy. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Corey said, I have tagged you. I have tagged you. I haven't seen anything come through yet. I don't have anything in my notifications. But to be honest with you, sometimes I don't have everything come through. I have seen when I go on my homepage, and I can see what people are talking about. Sometimes I see tweets that people have tagged me in that don't show in my notifications. Shocker. X isn't as reliable as we think. Shock horror. So if you've tagged me in that, I don't have it. Do you know what? I'll even flip and show you so you can believe me. Here. I got that from Jeff. I got that from Corey. I got that from Edwards. I got that from Edwards. I got Connor saying he's in a timeout. And then I don't have anything for an hour. From Silverback an hour ago. That's everything I've had in the last hour. Bad words. Effing. Look what she did to her head. Psst. Kalani going in the corner. Clothesline there by Kalani. Thank you for helping me with a lot of things, says Keegan. Corey, you're a real one. Hasib said, Dave's done about you, but doesn't Indy feel a bit stiff? She never moves. You see what I'm saying? I think Indy has got more developing to do when it comes in ring. I don't disagree with that. It's weird, actually, because I don't know that she had loads of high-profile singles matches in NXT. She was obviously in the way for a bit. I feel like Indy, when she first started, she got put with Candice and Johnny really early. I remember that they were heels and they received a TV, and it was from Indy because they had broke their TV, I think, in anger, and they got a new TV, and it was Indy that had sent it. And then she got put with them really quickly. I just feel like she didn't really have that run as a single star to have these kinds of high-profile singles matches. So I do think there is some work that needs to be done. But she's getting these opportunities here and now, isn't she? Kick coming in by Kalani. Indy goes down, jawbreaker. 1, 2, kick out. I mean, I remember her match with Tessa was okay. This match is okay. That's a lovely single leg Boston, though. Single leg Boston by Kalani. And Indy is being really stretched here. Oof. Just showing Indy's family. It's being dragged into the middle. Kalani again, single leg Boston. Crowd are applauding. Trying to encourage Indy back up. How long has Indy been wrestling? It's been some time. She should be at least decent now. Well, I think she's okay in the ring. I don't think she, like, stinks the place out or botches all the time or anything like that. I mean, they clearly believe in her to put her in a match like this and to put her in a match with Tessa at the last show. She's in there with Kalani right now. This is okay, but it's just... It's not setting the world on fire, is it, at the moment? Indy trying to get up. No, Joy. 1, 2. Indy back up, grabbing Kalani, looking for powerbomb. Couldn't get it. That's a bit off. She tries to pick her up again. That powerbomb was laboured, wasn't it? She tried to get her up, lost her balance. She went back down. They had to try and get her back. It's little things like that in it, rather than just bang, bang, and just doing it. You know, you've got that slight. It's just it comes across as clunky. Indy over by the ropes, getting back up. After Indy left WWE, she went to the Indies. She's the Hog champ, said Edwards. When Indy won that NXT title, she should have been given a run, said Taruka. I agree. I completely agree. I agree. I think when she got called up, she was undercooked. Indy's down. We've got Kalani going up. Kalani with a big splash. 1, 2. Kick out there by Indy. Goes for... Why did she go for a cover straight? Why does she keep going for covers? You stupid woman. If you ain't going to get it the first time, you ain't going to get it the second or the third, are you? God. Idiot. Why would you cover someone and they kick out and go... Try it again. Indy is beep. You can see her communication on every little sequence of moves. Like the ref speaks to her, not visible to everyone as she nods her head, and she keeps looking over at the timekeeper nodding, said undercover manager. Hope you're doing well, Dave, said Taruka. Joining the stream after some time. I've just been busy with studies. Yeah, I'm doing good, buds. Hope you're well as well. Welcome back. Welcome around. Indy is going up top. And elbow to the back there by Indy. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Kalani. Loss of power in the muscles, fatigue sets in, says Montana Zombie. Montana Zombie, hello. Right now we got Indy going over and picking up Kalani. Kalani rolling through. 1, 2. No, Joy reversed. 2. Kick out there by Kalani. Boot coming in by Kalani. Kalani going over against the ropes. Feels like the pace has quickened a little bit. Hurts, don't it? 2. Foot on the rope there. God. That was hard to get her foot on the rope there, wasn't it? She had to actually pick her foot up. Why didn't she use her hand? Wouldn't it have been better to have... Could she not use her hands? Weird to get your foot up over so that you can touch the rope. Indy going to the outsides. Climbing up. Indy going to go big air. Okay, Kalani's up. Kalani's coming over. High risk, high rewards. Elbow coming in there by Indy, and again. Kalani flopped down. Crowd are really not into this, are they, at the moment? But can Indy... She went for that elbow. She does a good elbow. Her elbow, flying elbows are good. Kick by Kalani. Kalani, split leg moonsault. This will probably finish. Indy was a bit too close, though. She didn't really get all of it. And there we go. End of the match, and I think it was an underwhelming match, honestly. Yeah, I think it was an underwhelming match. Too much is just off. Well, it doesn't matter. We've still got Leon Slater against Javon Evans. So the Call Your Shot Battle Royal got good 91%. And let's have a look. Let's see what you lot thought about Indy against Kalani. How did you score that? Kalani goes over. She wants to shake the hand of Indy. Indy shakes her hands. I wonder what the future holds for Indy because... obviously, they've not put the belt on her. So that was her opportunity. She goes over to her family. She's disappointed. Her family are disappointed. Kalani celebrates. Okay, we're backstage. Here we go. 2 guys, 1 cup. We're going to make history. Okay, here's Frankie. Who won? It was the fans. The fans won. But also Kalani. Right. I hate the split leg moonsault, said Johnny. It doesn't look that impactful as a finisher. Liam, hello. Shout out to you. Dr. Luchalala said, I hope Kalani takes this as an opportunity to improve. Okay, I wonder if we're going to do that multi-person match now. I hope it's not Leon Slater match now. I want to keep waiting for it. Moments away. Yeah. Okay. Good. This is the match in it. This is the right match to do now. This is Order 4 against the System. Hardcore war. Hardcore war. Hardcore war. Hardcore war. Hardcore war. Maybe Indy would win if she didn't break up with Dexter Loomis, said Wyatt 6 American Nightmare Crow. Why is this dude walking in the ring for nothing to happen other than he just handed the belt to the ref? Could do that. They didn't need that dude. What's his name? Carlos Silva or something. Right. Next match, guys. Next match. Don't forget, we are going to be back in, wow, about 11 hours. No. 9 hours. Time is ticking. Raw is early this week, kids. It's good, actually, that I can communicate with you guys and let you know that we will be earlier for Raw this week. System versus Order 4. Order 4's weird, isn't it? Order 4? Order 4. I've got 4. Who's number 4? I've got an Order 4. I'm 6. Have you got 6? I'm Order 6. No, it's Order 4, I'm afraid. Order 4? Is Order 4 around? Do you reckon that's how they got the name? Huh? What's this? Rules. Huh? 2 wrestlers start, and they'll wrestle for 2 minutes. Then a new member enters. Wrestlers can bring a weapon. The match can't end until all the... What's this? War Games! Order 4 have got the advantage. I just thought it was going to be a multi-person, like, tag match thing. This feels like it should have a cage, doesn't it? Feels like War Games. War Games! Order 4. I am a rap artist, said Keegan. I knew it. I flipping knew it. Jason Botch. Yeah, Keegan, I've seen a lot of your comments, bud, and thought to myself, that right there, that's a rap artist. Seed said, you've been wanting some new match types. Well, that's true, actually. See, that is true. That is actually a good way of looking at it. I did. Maybe this is going to be great. It does feel very similar to War Games, though. Just without the cage. Which is kind of an integral part of War Games, isn't it? Okay. Trust the system. Who's the little kids? Is this the system? What the hell? They've changed. Mate, that's the least scary group I've ever seen. There's got a green man and they got a kids. Blimey now. What the hell's going on? Well, thankfully, the kid's not coming down to the ring. Daniel, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate it. Daniel. Eddie Edwards. I don't like disco music, says William. That's breaking news. Cynthia said rap music is one of the most vulgar musics I've ever heard. What if it's like Christian rap? Keegan didn't say what kind. Keegan, what kind of rap do you do, buds? Is it gangster rap? Is it, or is it? It could be Christian rap, couldn't it? Jesus is my savior, and he can save you too. Right, the bell has sounded. We're underway. Days, Indy flew her family from Australia. She mentioned on Twitter there was lots of flight delays because she wanted them to see her have her crowning moment, and then we get that outcome. Yeah, but that's good, isn't it? I mean, if she had won, then you'd have people going, oh, the result was spoiled because she'd flown her family in. So actually, respect to Indy for bringing her family over with her then going on to lose, because there might have been a lot of people going, oh, Indy's going to win this, she's flown her family in, did you see what she said, and then she loses. I actually think respect. She's made everyone think it's going to go one way, and then bang, it's gone the other. Plus her family aren't going to mind. They're not really here to see the result, are they? With trash can to the heads. That was pretty moody, in a good way. I like the sell. The sell by this Hodge guy is really good. He's out. Chop coming in there by Eddie Edwards. Keegan said, I've got a microwavable for muscle building. Yeah, but I still want to know what rap you do. Who's going to win a world title first, Dom or Bronson Reed? I'd think Bronson. Brony. I feel like Bronson's a bit further along. Over in the corner, Chop coming in. Chop there by Eddie Edwards. Crowd are into this. This is all right. There's a lot of energy and a lot of noise. It really does make a difference when the crowd are like engaged. You can tell just how much the crowd weren't bothered about that last match, comparing the reaction to what they're doing here. Order for John Skyler. Halfway through the match, said CJ. I personally don't see Bronson as a world champion, says Kader. Days, I do wonder how much political pull does WWE have with certain outcomes. I imagine it's a case they don't want all the talents eating losses. Between Javon, Kalani, Trick, someone was winning. They will definitely have a say. Definitely. But I think they'll also know that, it's not like it's not going to be like long-term beneficial if like NXT talent always wins. So I wouldn't be shocked if Leon gets the win here. I mean, that is for a belt. Leon's a great talent. Is talent TNA are probably most excited about, or certainly one of the talents they're most excited about. So for me, I think that Leon could win. I think Mike Santana could win as well. He's got a New England Patriots helmet. Bang. Lovely DDT. That was good. I've got a Wrestle Crate coming soon, and there will be a signed Dominic picture, said Blake. Right now, we've got that. Oh. Let's go. Perry said, have the Hardys fought yet? No, buds, not yet. Not yet. Going in, going up. To the outside. Lovely work. JDC. I know him as Fandango, so I mean... JDC. He's got no gimmicks needed on his ring gear. Oh, some blood. We've got bloods. Cheese grater. Cheese grater. Here we go. He's already bleeding. We're cheese grating. Oh, my God. Do it, then. Do it. If you're going to do it, do it. Don't just hold it over his head. Grate him. Grate him. Grate him. Grate him. Grate him. Grate him. Tasha Steele's making her way down after we just grated a man. She's coming down with a baseball bat. Oh, mate. Now that's brutal. A baseball bat to the dong. Now that's brutal. There's no gimmicks needed is for Chris Candido. Whatever happened to Maxine? She kissed Fandango good back in the day, said Asib. This match sounds great. Oh, leg drop. Days, you great on me, said Stuart. Wow. You're not the only one to say that, my friend. Shout out to the Death Machine. Days, you sound like one of those sickos, said Robbie. Well, I feel like I'm on holiday because this isn't what I normally watch. This isn't a promotion I normally tune in for. So I feel like I'm just visiting. So, in my opinion, in my mind, let's do it. Do you know what I mean? Let's go for it. If I was to watch AEW, I'd be the same. Do it. Great away. Chuck yourself off buildings. I don't flipping care. Do it. We've got Edwards. She's there with Tasha Steeles. Kendo stick to the midsection. Kendo stick to the ring posts. Normally, if someone hits a ring post with a kendo stick, they normally sell it like, you know. She didn't. She was just like, whatevs. He gets murked. The grated man got murked. Got a kendo stick to the back going over. Steeles is in there. Looking to go underneath the ring. Cynthia, shout out to you, my friends. Cynthia said, I'm finally home from being in Missouri for 4 months. Oh, really? 4 months? It's been amazing. I met amazing people. I was able to watch the Cena Styles match and I loved it. Match of the night, for sure. Cynthia, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support and pleased to hear that you're back. Oh my God, he just stapled him in the dong. He just stapled him right in the flipping dong. And now she's just stapled her in the backsides. Oh, jeez. Why don't they put two together and then staple down the side? And then the two people would be like that. And then we could just hit them with kendo sticks. I'd do that. I'd try and, in the words of the Spice Girls, I'd try and make two become one. Stapled is D-I-C-K, said James. The hand-picked weapon of mass destruction. And I am not talking about William Hensey. Or James Chadwick. Oh, into the ring steps. Ring steps being used now. Charging over. Oh, that was quite good, actually. He didn't... He didn't, like, run with them. He just held them. That's quite good. Boo. It could be dangerous with that staple if it had staples in it, said Undercover Manager. Don't ruin the illusion. Who's coming down now? Okay. Brian Myers. He's allowed to bring in a new weapon. Haven't we had a trash can already? No? He's doing well with that, actually. That trash can lid was pretty brutal. Days, was you surprised that they gave Bronson the Roman pin? I thought Bron was meant to be the bigger star. Well, do you know, it's funny, actually, because they have started to talk a lot about how the future is for both of you. And they've said that a few times, haven't they? Sort of feels like they're not changing their mind on Braun, But I wonder if there has been a bit of a decision of, are we actually, like, doing Bronson dirty by not kind of giving him the same sort of spotlight as we are as Brom? So, I was surprised they had Bronson win. I think it was the right decision. I'm more excited by Bronson than I am by Brom personally, but yeah, there does feel like there's been a little shift. Here's Mustafa Ali. He's coming down with a sledgehammer. So Ali coming down. Keegan said, I haven't rapped in a long time. I've just been really busy. I'm just bulking up, said Keegan. This feels like a turn, doesn't it? Like a swerve or something's going to happen. They've got this woman all by herself. Eddie Edwards. Is that his wife? She's over against the ropes. The roster looks like it's full of mid-card lower talent, said Asib. Okay, well, I mean, things are going very, very well for the system. Well, things are not going well for the system. Okay, this is the final member of the system. Moose! Moose is coming in. Game changer. He's going to change the game. He's going to change the momentum. Moose. Moose. Looks like he's got his legs untangled. If Yudong was in the match, he'd bring Yudong. Right now, Mustafa, edge of the Moose. Moose is coming in. He's changing the whole momentum. Let's go. Look at the chain. Chains get thrown to the sides. The two big men are going at it right now. Yeah, the crowd are with Moose, aren't they? Days, I got a theory that Theory is going to replace Bron. I think Bron would be better on his own, and Theory could use the help. It's good theory. I like it. Oh, no. Oh, Moose had a little slippy slip. Oh, no. Oh, God. He was going to roll, Jesus. He had a little slippy slip on the chair. A respectful rap. Rap's all about disrespect, says James. Well, we're going to change rap. We're making it more respectful. Steve said a slip on the chair. Just a little slippy slip. Nothing dramatic. These things happen. Agent Zero. Keegan said, Days, one of the coolest wrestling streamers. You are a cool person. Keegan, thank you, my friends. Big Time said, Indy is not a good wrestler. She's very clunky and botchy in the ring with bad timing. Scottish Nightmare said that slip was on purpose. Keegan said, that's my rap name. I did that for days. Korg. Oh my God. Now we've got thumbtacks. And we've also got barbed wire on it as kendo. Bang to the midsection. So Tasha Steeles goes down. Agent Zero. Yeah, she's realised, didn't she? Oh, shiz. Oh, shiz. She tries to hit him with that kendo. He breaks it. Chucks it. Grabs her. Is she going to go in the tax? Wow, mate. Oh, that's a crazy spot, isn't it? Respect. Oh, big boot coming in. Look, she's still lying in all those tacks. She got slammed hard into them as well. Is she like a really bad person? Did she deserve it? Oh, you can see them all in the back. Ah! Moose is in there. Why is she still lying in them? The chain is on. Oh, has he injured himself? What's he done? What's the Moose done now? Blooming hell, Moose! Slipping on chairs. Doing something with his shoulder. Jesus, Moose. Hardcore. Look, Eddie Edwards going over to his wife is like, I'm so sorry. Ah, chair shot there by Mustafa Ali. Good 90 for Kalani and Indy. Ali is standing over. She goes back on the tax. He's going to pour more tax on her. But he's going to hurt himself, isn't he? If he does something now, this seems silly to me. Why would you do this? She moves. He lands in him. He went hard as well. He went hard into that ring, didn't he? Ooh. Oh, you can see them in her back. You can see them in his hands. These won't be like gimmicked, will they? I mean, they're tax. He went hard in the ring as well. Eddie Edwards with some barbed wire. Not worried about his wife at the moment. Instead, he's wrapping his leg in barbed wire. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. They're quite resilient, actually, women, you know. Eddie Edwards. Barbed wire. Knee to the head. Down goes Mustafa. 1, 2, 3. It's a win. And when his wife does come back around, she'll be thrilled. Because the system have done it. Brock Lesnar can't believe what Ali just did. Get a life, kids. The tax are shocking. Most of them have already been squashed flat. However, a few are still intact. So got a little in her back, but mainly it was for effect. If you're going to do it, then do it. Oh, I think they did it. I don't think you can really be too down on that tax spot. I think it was done really well. You can see them like sticking in her, and she got slammed hard into them. It's not about what could be or might be. It just is the system. Right, guys, banger alerts, because all the next matches are bangers. Hardy Boys against Team 3D. System win. I don't know which match is going to be next. But if it's the Hardys, amazing. If it's Javon, amazing. If it's Trick Williams, amazing. The system beats Order 4. Corey said, did you find that tweets? I don't think anything's come through. Nope. Nope. Look, that is the top tweet I've got. If I go down and scroll up, that's where it stops. Look. That is my latest tweet. 41 minutes ago, I got that. And then you sent me that 43 minutes ago. Edward sent me that. I ain't got no tweet. The world does not want me to see your tweet. And do you know what? It's okay because we enjoyed it during the stream. It's okay. But it is worth knowing that maybe not everything you send me I always see. It is worth knowing that. I've probably been getting some mean comments and I don't even deserve them. TNA, 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 TNA. I love old school rap, said Nathan. Like Beastie Boys, Run DMC, and Snoop Dogg. Trick Williams is the main event. So what is it now? Are we going to do the Dudleys? Or are we going to do Javon? I'm thinking Javon now. I don't know that you would do a table match after what we just saw. It's for the NXT and TNA. I mean, I'm thinking Hardy's retain, of course. I don't know that the Dudleys are sticking around. I love rap, especially Southern Fried Chicken one, said James. Nice. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Let's go. Let's flipping go. Kings and Queens. This could be a bona fide match of the year. Here we go. Here we go. Match was announced at Victory Road. Slater and Evans were opponents at NXT Showdown. Youngest X Division title matchup ever. Well, they were opponents, but it was a multi-person thing. Oh, mate. Youngest X Division championship match in history. Two 21-year-olds. Your boy is bouncy! Young OG, young OG, young OG, young OG, young OG, young OG. Javon Evans, the young OG. Would the worst outcome be that everyone retains and the young OG? Surely TNA has got to win a match, said Nathan. I don't really worry. I look at the bigger picture, the bigger story. I wouldn't have the young OG win, but you know, if they did, I wouldn't be worried about it. I mean, the Hardy Boys have got the NXT Tag Championships right now. They're TNA talents. There he is. Real buzz. Crowd are quite excited to see him, actually. Mate, this match. I don't even feel like they're going to need to work all that hard to steal this show. I think the last match we just saw was the best match so far. But, you know, there was a lot of, obviously, just like weapons and staplers and cheese graters. But actually, like, 2 people going in there putting on a banger. Here's Leon Slater. From Bradford, England. Literally the best thing to ever come out of Bradford. I want the Dudleys to put Days through a table, said Stuart. Brandon said Leon Slater retains. They are pushing Leon. Edward said it's going to get bouncy. Leon Slater. What have they put together? You know these two will have got together and had a chat. You know everyone's been looking forward to this. It's an interesting challenge, this, isn't it, for Leon? Because, I don't know, does he even come in as the underdog? I feel like in most of his matches, he probably goes in as the underdog. Because he's facing people that have got so much experience and are older and have achieved more. But actually, the young OG is in NXT. Hasn't even been around in NXT all that long. Probably been around for like a year and a half. Something like that. So it kind of feels like these two are both same age, both absolutely fantastic performers. This is in TNA, so home field advantage for Leon. It's a really interesting match. TNA X Division Championship. Will this match be worth the entry fee alone? Bell has sounded. Leon Slater on one side of the ring. Javon Evans over on the other. This is great. Already it's great. The way they've got them standing and looking at each other, one on each side of the ring. Crowd applauding. I'd be up. Get up. Stand up. I'd be up. Leon, 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 young OG, young OG, young OG, young OG. Let's go, Leon, Javon Evans. Let's go, Leon, Javon Evans. Let's go, Leon, Javon Evans. That's it, lads. Get up. Let's go. Handshake in the middle. And these two circling rounds. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay, these two locking up. Oh, that's a big statement, isn't it? We are looking at the future of professional wrestling. Leon Slater against the ropes. Leapfrog there by Javon. Slater. Oh. Javon went down and, you know, he tried to block it and Leon was like pointing at him going, Leon has got Javon back in the corner. Javon coming out, locking up, middle of the ring. Right now, Leon backing up a little bit. Javon getting the better of the strength, but Leon grabs him. It's Leon that goes into the corner. Javon's got him there. Referee is in, telling him to split. Oh, almost a chop coming in there by Javon. Leon flinches. Oh, now Javon's like, oh, yeah. Do you remember earlier when you did that to me? Yeah. Oh, no. Okay. Right now we've got Locking up, side headlock, back against the ropes. Over the other side goes Leon, straight over. Crisscross. Oh, lovely. Good work there by Javon, bouncing off that bottom rope. Round the back, holding onto the rope. Roll up there by Leon. 1, 2. Kick out there by Leon. Clothesline by Javon, misses. Into a clinch, over the ropes. Javon with Leon. Hip toss. Nice, on the feet. Went for a kick, standing moonsault. It's so fast-paced. There's a 2 count in there for Leon as he went for a small package, but both guys immediately back up on their feet. A bit of a Spider-Man meme. The kids are loving that 6'7" meme at the moment, aren't they? Which I don't quite get. I don't know where it originated. But I think they need to drop a bit of a 6'7" meme in there. That'll be, a little summit for the kids. Round the back, takedown. Leon trying to get back up to his feet. Javon round the back, again taking him down. Leon getting back up, goes over against the ropes. Lovely pace. When they're in full flow, it's really, really good. And then even when they're not, there's these little moments between them. Right now, Javon's just like pushing at Leon. Leon pushes him. Back down goes Javon. So when we've got the quieter moments, we've just got these little moments where they're both trying to, I suppose, win the mental games. Over in the corner, Leon has got Javon in the corner. Referee is in there and breaking apart. Javon, chop coming in there by Leon. Chop coming back there by Javon. These two chopping away at each other. Leon with Javon over against the ropes. Shoulder barge. Down goes Leon. Surprised that Leon went down there, but Javon goes suicide dive. Kind of overshot it, but it was okay. He overshot it only by a touch. He still made contact. Back in the ring goes Leon. Javon gets back in after him as well. Leon on his feet over against the ropes. Top rope to the outside. Javon bounced on that top rope. Got pushed to the outside. Leon cross body. Down goes Javon. Javon down on the outside. Gets back up. People on their feet applaud him. It's just these lovely little bursts of moments and sequences. Back in the ring goes Javon. Leon climbing up. Javon, quite a distance away, actually. He had to travel over half the length of the ring to deliver that crossbody. Javon down. Crowd, there's a hushed silence. People just drinking it in at the moment. WrestleRant said that talent in this ring right now. Brendan said, do you think they'll give Javon the TNA title as his first run? No, I think he'd probably go mid-card, wouldn't he? I mean, he could get the X Division title as his first run, but he could get North American as his first run. To be honest, though, they've really been teasing him kind of up around that NXT championship, so. But it would make sense to give him, like, a mid-card run, wouldn't it? I think they like him, though. I think they've already started looking at him on the main roster. I mean, they gave him that shot against Sammy. You don't do that if you don't think he's ready for, that kind of spotlight. They had him answer Sammy's open challenge. That says to me he's closer to being called up than he is. He's kind of high. He is high up the cards. Perhaps they might feel like he doesn't need a mid-card run. They might feel like he's bypassed it. Drop kick there by Javon. Javon going against the ropes. Over the other side. Over the top. I didn't know what Leon was trying to do there. I didn't know if he was trying to, spear him in the air. Yeah, off the rope. Lovely clothesline, though. Springboard off the top. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Days, could you see Javon as potential world champion one day? I believe so, yeah. I mean, he's so impressive in the ring. He's going to have really great matches. And I think he's a real likable person. He's young, he's got energy, he's quite charismatic. People support him. The crowds get behind him. Yeah, I mean, I think he can get to that level. I do think it's tricky, though, because I'm trying to think of, like, people that have got that style of wrestling that have become world champions. I mean, we know about Rey, of course, but, I mean, Rey Mysterio is regarded as one of the best ever masked wrestlers. I mean, Rey is like a god to a lot of lucha wrestlers, Mexican wrestlers. But I mean, like, you would have thought that Ricochet could have got to that level, and he didn't. So really, the moveset is not so much that what's going to get him there. It's his promo skills, it's his charisma, it's his connection with the audience, and that's where Ricochet struggled, and Ricochet just never got to that level. But Javon, I think, is better in those areas. And, still massively impressive in the ring. Look at that. It's those little bits, in it. It's that. It's doing a suplex and then dancing. It's those little bits where you show some personality. Javon in the corner. Leon, boot coming into the midsection. Kick coming in. Javon goes down. Javon down. He's trying to get back up as Leon comes over. It's been a good phase this for Javon. Lovely back elbow. Handspring against the ropes, comes back elbow. Javon goes down. I think it's someone chanting "Fight Forever." Right now, we've got Leon back in the corner. Big boot coming in there by Leon. Over the top, lands on his feet. Clothesline, Slater over the other side. Duck underneath Slater. Single leg drop kick. Coming over, looking for the cover. 2. Kick out. Kick out. William said, the older we get, the less active we are because of life and working. And that takes a toll on our bodies, says William. Ain't that the truth? Right now, we've still got Javon down. Leon says it's very, very quiet in the arena, I am surprised at how quiet it is. Javon gets put on the outsides. Shot coming in there by Slater. Javon on the outside as Leon comes in. Looks to Slater. Oh, God, so good. 1, 2... Slingshots Javon in, and as he's in the air, bang, hits a cutter. And the crowd just haven't really reacted to that. Lovely spot. Right now, we've got Leon going to the outsides. Javon down. We got some movement, though. He's getting up to his feet. Slap coming in there by Javon. Days Keegan wants you to know that they are a Punani rapper. They freestyle and they don't use inappropriate content. William, thank you. Okay, we got a big spot here. I don't know what we're going for, but we got Javon up in the corner. Kick coming in there by Leon. Right now, he's trying to get him up on the shot. He's going to do like a Death Valley driver on the edge of the ring. Elbows coming in there by Javon. Javon gets down. Kick coming in. Big boot coming in, and that was definitely felt there by Leon. I don't know what he's looking for. He's going to pick him up. Puts him in the ring. Leon in the ring. Leon slingshot in. He grabs him into a DDT. Mate, that was a lovely DDT. That was really great work by Leon, actually. So, DDT there by Javon. Young OG is taking the shirt off. Throwing the shirt out the ring. Leon is down. Javon looking to go against the corner. Whoa! Blimey now. Just springboarded off. delivering that on the edge of the ring, and I think the young OG is feeling the effects. Oh, yeah, he really caught the edge, didn't he? He really caught the edge. The OG cutter. So, springboards. Delivered a cutter, but as he landed, he caught the very edge of the ring, and on the outside the ring, he's like, ah! My hole! Ref is counting away. That was a big spot. That was a big spot. Look good. Ref counting. As right now we got Javon getting back up to his feet. Leon is they might be getting counted out here. We've got a sign in the crowd that says dream match. Evans trying to get in the ring. Referee still counting. I think Javon absolutely holds gold in the future. He's only 21. The potential is so high. They just managed to beat the count. Javon is going up. Leon is down. He's got him going for a big spot, mate, and he gets it as well. Looked absolutely picture perfect, that did. That splash by Javon looks so good. Leon Slater manages to kick out. Tell you what, there's just been a few moments here where this match has just started to move to another section. It's just started to, like, bang now. Crowd is chanting, this is awesome. There was a couple of moments in the match where they were doing spots, doing moves. Crowd were really, really quiet. And you're like, oh, is this connecting? Like, it's good work, but do people care? Have they managed to get the people to care? And then they've just done a few big moments. And yeah, the people care. Right now, Leon Slater grabbing Javon's leg. Crowd were just chanting, this is awesome. Right now, Leon, again, trying to keep Javon grounded, grabbing a hold of the leg. Steve said these two are just amazing. Keegan says he freestyle raps against the ropes. Big boot coming in there by Leon. Superman punch there by Javon. Oh, kick to the back of the head there by Leon. Leon is going to look to put Javon away. Oh, no. 1, 2. Oh, Jesus, the pace of this thing. Duck underneath. Against the ropes. Young OG. Big boot. Leon goes down. Young OG again. Springboards. Oh, my God. Jesus. Absolute scenes. Springboard by Javon into a net breaker. And that is absolutely incredible. I think they've even lost the sound. Absolutely incredible. Look at the replay here. Oh my God. Look at the height of it as well. Cooking, mate. Cooking. Cooking. This is awesome. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Chop coming in. Mate, when you've got those kinds of sequences in the bag, when you've got the ability to, like, throw in something like that. In flipping sane. Chop coming back there by Slater. Jesus Christ, said Kader. What a sequence, said Steve. You're the young OG. Another big chop there by Leon. Javon goes down. You and me. You and me. Well, that's exactly what you've been doing. I want your best, he says. He's going to allow him to chop him. Yeah, good. Really good. Really good. I hate those flipping spots. OG cutter 1, 2. Kick out by Leon. Good. Well done. Well done. That's exactly how you should play those spots. If someone's going to stand there with their hands behind the back, straight into a like a stunner and then into a cutter. I just fell in love with this match even more. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome. Javon Evans climbing up. Leon coming over. Oh, lovely. Massive kick there by Leon. Leon climbing up. Young OG with a shot to the midsection. Leon again going up as there's a strike coming in there by Javon. He's looking for a superplex to the outside. There's no way. I mean, I would say no way, but you never know with these two. To the outside, they both go down. They both fall down. They both spill to the outsides. Javon grabbing a hold of his leg. It's brilliant, isn't it? They both spill to the outside. Restaurant said, what a spot. What an insane match, said Dotsuch Lala. Slater. Oh. Leon Slater gets pushed into the crowd by the young OG. Oh, straight over the barricades. Javon lands on Leon. I love that they're giving this match time. We don't want to count. Oh, Leon jumps back. The bell rang. Time limit has expired. Love it. Brilliant. Excellent. Crowd don't like it, but I love it. Yeah, time limit draw. It's a thing. The fans are demanding that they get longer. Listen, if the wrestlers want to continue and TNA are happy to let it continue, let it continue. But time limit draw, I don't have any problem with that. It's actually a finish we don't see that often. Well, you never see it in WWE. Santino's music, I'm thinking, is it? Santino's coming out. He's going to allow this to go, isn't he? And this place is going to go bananas. This is good. This is so good. Normally, we've got a very strict time limit on a pay-per-view. Five more minutes. We've got 5 more minutes. Brilliant. These two just want to get at each other, man. This is absolute scenes. Big kick there by Javon. 1, 2. Leon kicks out. Leon kicks out. Young OG. No. Gets caught by Leon. Bang. They're going to go full pelt as well, aren't they, now for 5 more minutes? For 5 more minutes. These two are just going to go. Slater back in the corner. Young OG to the outsides. He's going to go over the ring post. And he does. Comes crashing down. Lands on Javon. Crowd are flipping, lapping it up. Absolutely lapping it up. like kittens to milk. Leon is climbing up. Javon, middle of the ring. Javon goes up. Spanish fly. They're in position. Bang! Huge! Huge Spanish fly. Lights out. Lights have gone out. Well, that's unfortunate. Of all the times to have a power cut. Lights are out, and now some music is playing. I don't know. This is... You've had Dark... Is this Dark State? You've had Dark State come out. No. I wouldn't have had that. I wouldn't have done that. Oh. I wouldn't have done that. I actually don't mind the time limit draw, you know. And I really like the 5 more minutes. But, I mean, they're just murking both of them right now. I mean, it will allow you to do the rematch down the road, of course. This will act as a taster, you know. They just hate having real finish with 2 people that they don't want to lose, said Steve. PJ said, I wanted 5 more minutes. I know. Well, perhaps we can just wait for them to both recover a little bit. We'll give them an hour or something, and then we'll have 5 more minutes. What are they chanting? What is the chant? It's F. TNA's cooked, said Big Time. Dark State are like the worst faction. That's a disgrace of an ending, said Jeremy. Mate, if Giovanna took the loss in this match, it would not have mattered at all. It would not have mattered one iota. Leon Slater should have won that clean. And then it should have bothered Javon, and we should have built to a rematch. Why the flip? Did you have to end it that way? F these guys was the chant. Right, well, there we go. Let's get the score. Okay, so the last match, the Hardcore War, you lot said was Great 58. Great 58. How'd you feel about that last one? Because it had some amazing moments in it. Truly, truly amazing moments. But then it did have that finish as well. It's going to be great, in it. It's got to be. I know the finish is disappointing, but that doesn't knock that match down to good, surely. And it ain't bad. I ain't having bad. You can't tell me that match was bad. I get the finish. I understand. But, oh, mate, for a long period of that match, they absolutely cooked. James said, even I can't defend that. James, you don't have to. The match was so good. Robbie said, evening, everything Dark State touches turns to ass, says Robbie. Chris Bay is here. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm just wondering what they're having him do. I've got some news for all of you. It's a pretty long note, isn't it? Are they saying we want tables? New North American attendance record for TNA. 7,794. A new attendance records. Okay, here we go then. It's going to be one final table. One final table. Corey said, still no tweet. Corey, I think you're just blocked. I think that's all it is. I must have just blocked you. Corey, I am going to steal a Grimm's Toy Show quote. People are peeved. Keegan said, I told myself to leave the stream, but you know better. What an atrocious ending. Seriously, it nearly killed the whole match for me. It just sucks, said WrestleRants. Video package time. Video package time. Brother said, disappointing. 7,794 people is something else. This pay-per-view has been a bit of a letdown. Well, I mean, I didn't. I mean, to be honest, I didn't get much from the first matches, but I think the Hardcore War had moments. I agree, and that last match was so fun. I'm not. I am down on the way they had it finished. Honestly, controversially, I would not have minded if they had that end as a draw. I do think, though, the best solution would have been to have Leon win it. Clean. Just looking at this video package, James said it's amazing to see Chris Bay walking around unaided. Seeb said, do you see Javon Leon at Halloween Havoc? I have no idea. I mean, I think they will obviously run it back. Whether, you know, it might be Javon and Leon working together to try and bring down Dark State for a bit. So it could just as easily be them teaming together as opposed to being against each other. But not for a second do I think that's the last time we'll see them competing against each other. One final table. Okay, here we go then. Hardys against Team 3D. I don't know. I don't want to put too much expectation onto this, but obviously I've been looking forward to it, as have all of you, or many of you. I can't speak for everyone. It's been 11 years since they last faced in TNA. They first faced in 1999. I swear, if they F up and they don't have Santana win, then I am done, says James. Okay, here we go. This is the Dudleys, Team 3D. Love the gear. They made figures of them in that gear. Dream match sign. And they're bringing tables down to the ring with them. They still look so good as well, don't they? Team 3D, they still look great. They're setting a couple of... Why are they setting him up there? That's going to make it very difficult for the Hardys to get down to the ring, isn't it? Unless they're going to just wait. Perhaps they're waiting for the Hardys to come down and we're going to do this in the entranceway. Oh, my God. Look at that. I don't think people had seen that Spike was there. That's great. Why did they bring him out so early, though? The glasses. I'm surprised they brought him out that early. That could have been an amazing moment during the match, but I thought they were going to wait for the Hardys there, but they've... Well, that's going to make it hard for the Hardys, isn't it, to get past that? Is Spike going through those tables? Bubba Ray is on the outsides. I didn't even know that Devon was cleared for bumps anymore, said Robbie. Matt Pete said they look good, but there's only a 5% chance that this match is going to be any good. Rick said, after seeing some of the whiny reactions to the last match and hearing people threaten to quit if Santana loses, I hope like crazy that Santana does lose just to see morons rage, quit and cry, said Rick. Rick wants to see anarchy. Wants to see it all burned down. We got 2 matches left to go. I wonder. I have no idea how much time they're going to give this. You know. EC dub chants. EC dub chants. Keegan said I was getting frustrated myself. That's why I left. EC dub chants. Here we go. Hardys. One last time, says Ace. We want Lita, said Taker 1990. Where's Tom Hardy? Oh, God, you're so right. And we need Hardy the singer as well, the country singer. Dun, dun. They're wearing those NXT belts around their waists. They're going to the back. Oh, my God, they're going to bring out Tom Hardy. No, it's a ladder, actually. That's good. They're bringing out the ladders and the chairs. The Dudley boys have brought the tables. I mean, you should bring some if ever you're going to have a party. So everyone's bringing things. It's actually really cool, isn't it? In the entranceway, there is a ladder. There are some tables. There are some chairs. I had to control myself, says Keegan. Lita would have been nice, said Ace. Such an amazing reaction for the Hardys. It's either a political dilemma where neither company wants their guy to lose that made them come up with that finish. Maybe. I think if that is what's happened, then I think it's a real mistake by WWE. I just don't think a loss would have hurt Javon. This was Javon in a TNA ring. We could absolutely have done a rematch where Javon wins in the NXT ring. And we could have built towards, like, you know, you could have done it as like a series. I really don't think a loss hurts him at all. I do think it's Javon that should have lost. But equally, I was not down on the draw. I know everyone hated it, but it's a, you know, this is a sporting contest, or it's meant to be a sporting contest. And, well, that's part of the game. Part of the game is that there is a time limit. We can't go on forever and ever and ever. It's not like every match has got unlimited time. So, I am absolutely fine with time limit draws. As long as they're not done all the time. That would get, like, really boring. But we never see them. We hardly ever get them in WWE. Mackenzie gets the glasses put on. I remember watching their first match. It's crazy to think how far we've come. Carlos Silva always looks out of place, said Mayor Pete. IWGP gets mentions. The only tag team to be in the WWE and TNA Hall of Fames. God, if they're going to go through all their achievements and accomplishments, we're going to need to get a sleeping bag. Dudley Boyz have achieved so much. But there's the Hardys. The match hasn't even started yet. They've been coming out for about 10 minutes, said Adam. Just drink it in. If they had ended with time limit, then that would have been great, said James. I don't know if the live fans would have agreed, but I would have took it. Forget about the WCW title reign, says Scottish Nightmare. There we go. Both sets of tag titles being held up. The TNA tag titles, the NXT tag titles. I haven't heard the commentators in a while. Perhaps they're just letting it breathe. Loud cheer by the crowds. We got Hardy's on one side, Dudley's on the other. The bell has sounded. And it's the fans that are filling in the silence with a "This is awesome" chant again already before we've even done anything in this match. Hardy, 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 Hardy. This match has a big fight feel, said Defcon. Almost like unifying boxing titles. It's just legends, aren't they? I mean, it's one of those where when do you get an opportunity to take two of the absolute biggest ever tag teams and put them in a ring against each other? And not just two of the biggest, like, of this generation or even the previous, but like of all time. Jeff Hardy charges over, goes to the outside, and we are underway. Now, can the match live up to the hype? That is going to be the challenge. That is... 3D straight out of the gate. Dudley Boyz with a 3D. So, an early 3D. Jeff's on the outside. Matt is planted. It's advantage Dudley Boyz already. Jeff on the outside. He's trying to figure out a strategy here. Matt is still down. Jeff goes in and he goes after Devon. Goes after Bubba or Bully. I don't know what we're calling him here. Shots coming into the midsection. Bully's like, come on, come on. Over in the corner goes Jeff. Back elbow there by Jeff. Jeff going up. Walk away. Lovely. Walk away. Jeff coming off the top. They both move out the way. Crash and burn by Jeff. Jeff trying to get back up to his feet. Scooped up there by Bubba. Devon in the corner. So good. So good. Ah, what's that? Mate. Oh my God. Maybe for the final time. Headbutt off the corner. What's that? Devon! I'm sure we're going to hear that again tonight, aren't we? Get the tables! Oh, mate. It's a little bit like Cena AJ, where they were doing like the finishing moves, people's finishing moves, and it was a bit like fun spot, fun spot, fun spot. This is like that. 3D, what's up? Get the tables. So the table's being set up right now. Devon still diving into nuts. Good air. Just like most of our community. Right now we've got the Dudleys in there. Jeff in the corner. Through the table. That's one. So that's one table. Oh, Matt's back in. Steel chair to the midsection. I mean, they would do well to not let this match go, like, too long. I don't think we need a 20-minute classic. But, Miss Q. Again, chairs being driven into the midsection. Days, this is my rap for the community. Positivity, positivity, no negativity, no profanity. All we want is to just enjoy wrestling and have fun because the community is the coolest. I don't think my delivery is going to be able to match your word smithing. But Keegan, thank you. Right now we got another table being set up. If they will do 2 matches, then 3D could win this one. I think it's one last table in it. I think this is it. One and done. Whatever you've got left in the tank, empty it out. You still got it. You still got it. Oh, Twist of Fate on the outsides. Twist of Fate by Matt Hardy. Twist of Fate. Can Matt delete days, said Stuart. He absolutely could. He doesn't want to, though, because I'm a cherub. Right now, we've got Devon on the table as Matt is on the edge of the ring. Haven't seen Jeff in a hot minute. Elbow. Oh. Another table breaks. That was an inadvertent table bump. Zippy said, I agree with Keegan. Positivity, no profanity. Oh, here's Jeff. Jeff charging him. Clothesline. Down goes Bully. What channel are you watching it on, said Logan. I'm watching it on Triller. Yeah. Triller. These are all 50-year-olds, said Carlos. How old are they, actually? I don't know. Matt Hardy, how old are you? You're 51. Jeff Hardy, guessing about the same. Jeff Hardy, 48. Devon Dudley, 53. And Bubba Dudley, 54. Bubba's the oldest. 54. Shot coming in there by Devon. So Jeff's the youngest. Just, I mean, he's an absolute spring chicken at 48 years old. Bubba is setting up a table in the corner. Bubba made his debut in 1991. 1991. Mate, that's the same year as Hulk Hogan versus Sergeant Slaughter. It's the same year as WrestleMania 7. Ah, oh, into the table, but the table doesn't break. The table didn't break. Oh, I like the sell, though. I like Bubba. Bubba against the table, sliding down it. Even if that had broke complete, I don't think it broke at all, did it? I'm not sure it broke at all. Add Jeff to the same age list as Frankie Cena and AJ, said Steve. Right now we got Jeff and Devon fighting in the entranceway. Devon's going up, climbing up. I am the table, said Kader. It might be on a Botchamania moment. You forgot Spike said, yeah, it's a good shout, actually. Let's have a look. We did see Spike earlier. Spike, 55? Spike's the oldest. Oh, my God. 55. Right now, we're in the entranceway. Matt, Jeff. Shots coming in there on Devon. The table bends, but the table does not break, said Lorenzo. Shot coming in again there by Matt. How old is John Cena? I think, is he 48? 48. Here we go. Jeff's going to go up. He's climbing the ladder. Devon is on the tables. Look at this. Right at the top of the ladder. Jeff Hardy. Arms outstretched. Look at this. Absolutely iconic. Go on, Jeff. Off the top. Bang! Devon through the table. Is Jeff okay? He might have just caught his head on the ladder as he landed. I think Jeff ended up putting himself through one of the tables. I think he's just looking to see if there's any blood. I mean, he does connect with Devon, but yeah, he kind of drives himself through the table a little bit more. He's being helped up right now, and I think they're just looking. I think Matt's looking. at the back of the head. We're just seeing a replay. Mate, if he did clip the bottom of the ladder, then that's moody. Crowd is still loving it, though. This is awesome. This is awesome. It was too close, said Steve. Jeff gets up and he goes, "Ah!" Which is the greatest tag team. Hardy's getting more tables. Dr. Lucha said he probably got a mild concussion for that. That is nothing. That is nothing. I don't think there's a day that's gone by where Jeff Hardy hasn't suffered a mild concussion. What a lasting image that is before Jeff jumped up. Yeah, with his arm. Yeah, that is great, isn't it? Chair shot there by Jeff. Bully Ray. Another chair strike. Another chair shot. Lots of chair shots. We're getting another table set up. Jeff Hardy. Jeff with that chair again. Table in the corner. Table being set up. Bully is down. Drop kick there by Jeff. I'm trying to see what they're trying to build towards. I mean, I don't even know if they're going to use that table in the corner. Oh! Jeff threw the chair at Bully. Powerbomb. Oh, powerbombed him. What happened to the table? The table got moved. Matt moved the table. Twist of fate. Bully Ray was confused because he just powerbombed him, but the table wasn't there. Matt had moved it out the way. Hits a twist of fate. And again. That is 2 twists of fate. Hardy's now. It feels like we might be at the beginning of the end here. Devon is down. He's trying to crawl his way back to the ring. Jeff Hardy going up. Jeff Hardy. Swanton connects. Connects. We've still got that table in the ring, though. Still got that table in the ring. Tribal has said it's a shame that Edge and Christian couldn't be in this. Bully getting a chair shot to the back. And again. Steve said Jeff's been taking that crazy-ass bump for almost 30 years. Choco Latte said, I've been here for about 2 hours. Through the AEW TNA chat, I wanted to chime in about the positivity. And I love that, said Choco Latte. Choco Latte, shout out to you. We're all about positivity here. We're all about love and friendship and cuddles and friendship bracelets and sleepovers, slumber parties. Right now, we've got Bully turning around. He's looking over at the Hardys. There's an emotional moment here where I think Bully knows that the end is near, maybe. And there's a lot of emotion, actually, as Jeff and Matt stare at Bully. Bully looks defeated. He's nodding. They throw the chairs down. We're sorry. And he's just accepted it. Bully has accepted that the end was coming. The Hardys say to Bully, we're sorry. They drive him through the table. And it is a win for the Hardys. Right, we got... yeah, you lot liked the Javon match. You lot said that was a great 78. Great 78. If they'd stuck that landing, that could have been something really special, couldn't it? Well, it was the greatest hits. Maybe not every spot went the way they would have wanted, but I think as a little trip down memory lane, it was certainly appreciated by the fans. Cadet said it is end of an era. CJF said it was not the best match, really. They retain. Great. Just great, said WrestleRants. So there we go. Hardys retain. Thank you to the Dudley Boyz and thank you to the Hardys. Two of the absolute best, regardless of what you thought about the match or some of the moments in the match. I mean, I thought it was fine. Expectations, I really did try to keep in check. Clearly, it's not a match that's going to hang with their classics, but it's pretty much what I was expecting, and they're helping Bully up now. The Hardys are helping Bully up. They're showing the respect. Oh, mate, murk him. Put him through another table. Chuck him out the ring. Put him through that. That table never broke. Hurl him through that one. And then walk away laughing. No, they're being really respectful. Just like this community, we're all about positivity. Positivity, no profanity. That's our catchphrase. That is the motto we live our lives by. Thank you, Hardys. Thank you, Dudleys. Thank you, Hardys. Thank you, Dudleys. Tag team wrestling. Tag team wrestling. Love this. Lots of respect being shown as these guys embrace. If it was me, I would kick them in the dicks right now. But that is just me. Thank you, Dudleys. Thank you, Dudleys. Are they saying thank you, Uglies? I think they're saying thank you, Uglies. That's harsh. That's harsh. I think all four men look absolutely beautiful. There we go. Absolute scenes. I don't know why we're standing in front of them holding up the belts. That seems a bit disrespectful, but they grab them. Are they going to do something now? Come back in here. Get back here, you guys. Get back here. The boots are coming off. The boots are coming off. Dudley's taking the boots off. It's quite a moment. I think we knew this was going to be the final match for the Dudleys, but there is something really moving, actually, about seeing the boots of a wrestler being removed, being left in the ring. It's a real old tradition. The laces being completely taken out. There's the boots. And it's the end of the road. They're actually handing them over to the Hardys. They're giving the boots to the Hardys. Wow, what a gift. What an amazing gift. Oh, he breaks down. Bully breaks down. You can understand it as well. It's been their lives, hasn't it? You think of all those images from like ECW and throughout the Attitude Era and all throughout like TNA and everything. Like that's actually a really, really lovely moment. Jeff's in tears. The amount of respect in that ring, the amount of talent in that ring. Yeah, real moment. I still want someone to turn on someone, though. Low blow, something like that would be great, but... Look at that. So that was Team 3D's retirement match. Yes. I think a lot of people were quite surprised we even got this, to be honest, with Devon. I wonder if they knew that they were going to give them the boots. I wonder if that was something that was kind of spoke about before, or if it was just a real in-ring moment. Look at those two, man. Brothers. Arms around each other. It's amazing. It's really good. It's really good. Devon saying to the crowd, thank you. A salute by Bully. They don't want to go by the looks of it. Mike said Raw's going to start in about 10 hours. Yeah. Jeff broke that table in the ring. A said, this is beautiful. Well, do you know what? It's set up the main event lovely, actually. I'm feeling all warm and fuzzy. But then our community is all about positivity. No profanity. And, you know, that's just kind of what these streams are about, really. Days the Hardys now have a Bootafala Taker. Very good. Taker, you should tweet that out. I mean, don't tag me in it because I'll never receive it. But a Bootafala. Jim said that was better than anyone expected. One more match to go. One more match to go. James said swearing doesn't make you intelligent. Not spelling properly makes you not intelligent. Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Dr. Nujlala said, I'm just glad we got this moment. A couple of years ago, we might not have got something like this. I think Sting's retirement might have changed things in some way. No profanity. Have you ever met James Chadwick? James, don't know what you're on about, mate. You mean James the Perfect Angel Chadwick? Yes, I know James the Perfect Angel Chadwick. Thank you. Now that was worth the subscription price, said Blake. Who won? Hardys or Dudleys? Hardys. Hardys won. Hardys won. Get in your votes. Get in your votes. Days, that was a really good tag match, wasn't it? We'll find out. We're not done, says Tom. We're not done. Dun, dun, dun. James said, I'm an angel. An angel of hell. Right, TNA Impact's live at Full Sail. So, TNA Impact live Thursday, November 13th. Turning Point on November 14th. Impact's After the Glory. There's going to be a special on Thursday, After the Glory. Oh, is their next pay-per-view not till 2026? Genesis. TNA. Genesis coming January. Dallas. Genesis. TNA Genesis. One more match to go, kids. I am not turning on you, said Keegan. I would never turn on my friends. Defcon said, I'm 46, and that match brought me to tears. It was like seeing Messier, Ryan, Gretzky retiring. Now we can include 3D. Sonny Hello said, I might go live on TikTok after the stream to do some Oracle readings or chit-chats. You can join Sonny on her TikTok. Corey said, I can't believe that about my tweets. You must have blocked me. And William, you hate bald people. I haven't blocked you. I just think that it's X has got a problem with you, but I can only put it down to that. X must not have found your joke as funny as I did. So please do not direct your anger to me. Send your anger to Elon Musk at Tesla SpaceX.com. Right. Here we go. Main event time. Opala said, Days, can I borrow your pillow? Mine is stiff and sticky. What about your pillow? Hopefully TNA stops by Austin around Genesis time. There's been a lack of big promotions holding events here, says brother. WrestleMan said, I hope that this crowd gives Santana his properly deserved moments. I don't know why we didn't do it in New York, but we're here now. Yeah, we did the match in New York, didn't we? And he didn't win. Yeah. Santana better win this. I'm a big Trick fan, and even I want Santana to win this. Mike Santana. Bring it home. Bring it home. This is the guy. Benny said, are you going to do Turning Point? I don't know, mate. I have an appreciation for what TNA are doing at the moment. But we just take it. We just take each day as it comes. My focus is, can I get Unseen done and get some sleep before Raw? That's my focus right now. Plus, I haven't even set the Raw stream up yet. But, spoiler, we are doing it. Justin said, Days, do we think WWE put on a better show yesterday than they did with WrestlePalooza? Yes. I wasn't impressed. I thought they would step the game up with ESPN not being satisfied. Well, I think they did step it up. I think it was better. ESPN thought it was better. They gave WrestlePalooza a C. They gave Crown Jewel a B. So I think it did improve. I do still think there was room for further improvement. People were down on the street fight. I think most people were down. Not when I say down, I just mean it could have been better. It was like 7 out of 10, 6.5 out of 10. You know, it wasn't an 8. Same with Tiffany and Stephanie. Like, that could have been improved as well. But, yeah, I mean, God, Cena, AJ, absolutely incredible. Just love that match. Here he is, look. Mike Santana coming through the crowds. Days, drink a monster to stay awake. Mike Santana coming down. Alex said it was much better, I heard. Is Raw in Australia? Yes, it is. Hasib said, did you enjoy the match? Which one? But which one? Which match? Nearly 2 decades of grinding. There's lots of flags for him, Puerto Rican flags, I believe. Santana entering the ring and he ain't walking out with the title, said brother. Oh, really? PJ said you might as well stay up. Well, I do have to do Unseen after this, so by the time this finishes, and then I still haven't gathered everything together for that, so... Is that Conan? Yeah, it is Conan. Wow, Conan is here. Conan, help guide. It's your time. Mate, they've got to put the belt on this guy. They've got to. They've already had him fail, and now, like, Conan's here, and it's like, it's your time and all that. You've got to put the belt on him. Can he hand the world championship to his daughter? He's winning. He's flipping winning. He's winning. Right. Wow, you lot really enjoyed the Hardys match as well. Scoring it great 74. So I think we've had 3 great matches in a row there. The Javon one, I think, just getting a little bit more, but very close, actually. I think you really like the emotion. I know, you're soppy, you lot. You love a bit of emotion. Look at this guy. Do you know what? There are people that keep asking, is this guy going to be, is he going to go to the main roster and do well? And you go, well, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think as the whole arena is singing his entrance song and he looks like $1 billion? The question is, how many world titles does he win? That's the question. How many world titles does he win? Massive star. If you don't want to buy the stock in Trick Williams, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll have it all. I'll take the Trick Williams stock. I'll take the Tyra May Steele stock. I'll take the Kendall Gray stock. I'll take the Mike Santana stock, actually, because I really rate him. I really like him. What? Even the TNA fans are chanting along with "Whoop that trick." He looks so good. Okay, Santana, Trick, and main event. Oh, please be good. Please be good. PJ said, why do you think WWE hasn't moved him? I just think he's doing some stuff with TNA. I also think that it's probably right to not move him if you're just not quite ready for him, you know? I'd much rather that you've got it all planned out, right? This is what we're going to do with him. We'll bring him up after WrestleMania. He'll work this program. We'll get him to a mid-card bout. Like, you've got like a rough idea. I mean, you're not going to have every week planned, but it does feel like there's too many times where it's like they call people up because it feels like it's time. And so they do it for that reason. They haven't got anything planned for them. I mean, look at what they've done with Trick. I mean, he's been the TNA champ, and they've really dug into this. And here he is, main event in Bound for Glory. Do you know, I was thinking, Santana was coming down. He's got Conan. They're talking about the fact that he's like a 20-year veteran. And they're like, it's your time, it's your time. Like, this means everything to Santana. And Trick just got it quite easy, didn't he? Trick won the title, and I'm going to beat your ass like you're the Boston Red Sox. Trick just got the title relatively comfortably. He ain't been grinding for 20 years. He hasn't got Conan coming down, bigging him up. I don't think there can be any complaints with how they've been using Trick recently. The greatest TNA champ of all time. The man responsible for every big boot. Trick Williams was on the microphone talking to the crowds, saying he was responsible. Mike Santana with a big boot. Trick goes down. Trick goes to the outsides. I don't think I've heard the bell yet, have I? But well, either way, we're underway. Either way, we're underway. The referee's saying bring it back in the ring. Right now, chop coming in. Bang. Big chop there by Mike Santana. WrestleRant said there's zero chance that Mike Santana loses. But please be a banger as Mike Santana throws in another big chop. Right now, we got Trick over against the barricade right in front of the guy dressed like Power Ranger. I don't know where Mike Santana's gone. We're just staying on Trick. Shot coming in there by Trick. Mike Santana. Reversing. Trick going into that railing. Over the railing. Shot coming in there. Forearm shot coming in by Santana. Has the match started? We're going to run the risk of a count out if it has. I mean, obviously, there's going to be, like, ref discretion. That trash can had trash in it. Big boot. Big boot. Oh, my God. He grabbed the trash can and there's loads of actual trash in it. Shot coming in there by Mike Santana. We're in the stands right now. And again. Who's that guy, man, that's got all the jewelry on? There's a guy in the he's got like a red bucket hat on. He's got like chains and everything. Right now we got Mike Santana with Trick. This is not a street fight. This is just the rage. They're fighting in the crowd. It makes it feel big. Have we started? Have we? I still don't know. Oh, it's not begun. Okay. They haven't started it. Oh, that's even better. Because if they had started it, there would be people like, oh, it'd be counted out by now. Well, technically, the match hasn't begun. This is just a preamble. Oh, that man swore. Let's effing go. Doesn't he know about our no profanity rule? Guys, I am so sorry. Keegan, sorry, mate. I'm not responsible for that man in the front row. It was like, let's effing go. You know that the F word, the one that's Fucke. Well, no, he didn't say all of that. He said, no, he did. He said Fucking. That's what he said. I don't think there was a G on it, actually. I think it was Fuckin with a little apostrophe thing. 1, 2, doesn't matter. This is an English class. Right now, we got Trick up. Santana against the ropes. Bang. Going over. Shot coming in there by Trick. Trick unloading on Santana. Referee having a word. The bell has sounded and we are underway. Ace said we keep it clean round here. We keep it clean. That guy is not a member of our community. And if he is, he's out. He's out. That's official. Trick over in the corner, going back, grabbing a hold of Santana. Santana driving Trick back in the corner. Dotsalucha Lala, thank you. Yeah, for anyone that was just in any doubt whatsoever. For anyone that just wasn't sure. It's probably best to get clarity because you don't want confusion. Kick out there by Santana. Johnny said, what if some fan vomited in that trash can? It is true. Certainly if they saw the finish to Javon against Leon Edwards. There was such anger, I could imagine several people vomited in that trash can. And then these two were just rolling around in it. Trick standing over Santana right now. Leon and Javon need a rematch, said Ty. Blake said just over 4 hours this show. 3:39, isn't it, at the moment? One of the hours was the countdown show. Shots coming in there by Santana. Forearm shot coming in. Charging over, up, over to the outsides. Will Nick or Frankie interfere? Frankie, Coco Beware's birds? No. Dead. Are you talking about Napoleon Dynamite in the crowd, said PJ. I don't know. Probably. I think it was, actually. It was Carrot Top. Slingshot into the post there. Trick slingshots. He's going over. Is he having a word with the Power Ranger? Me and Trick are great friends. I met Trick. Got a picture with Trick. Go on, my friends. You're doing well. Santana down on the outside. James said, I can almost forgive that Leon match result if Santana wins. Yeah, I really want him to win as well. Oh, there's blood. Blood. The Crimson Mask. There is blood. I keep looking. There looks to be like a fridge at ringside. Is that for like Gatorade or something? Bang. Slamming him down. Mate, there's bloods. There's flipping bloods. Trick's trying to get the steps, but they're all connected and he couldn't undo them, but he does it. He's picking up the steps, going over. Santana moves. Santana moves. Santana, bang, uses those steps. Crashes into Trick. I think it is a fridge. I think it is a fridge. It's one of those that you open at the top. It's one of those that if a small child fell in, they would be in big trouble. It's a death trap. There is a death trap at ringside. God only knows the amount of kids that have fallen into it. Trick gets in there. Look at the blood, man. Look at the blood. It is pouring. Yeah. Let's go. Santana is leaking marinara. Love it. Love it. If I was Trick Williams, I'd lick him like a lollipop, mate. What? That sounded way better in my head. Santana on the outsides. All Santana does good is bleed, like Mock said, Jake. Scottish Nightmare said, this isn't PG. The blood, says Nathan. The bloods. What? Said Mr. Amphibet. I know, it's shocking. It is shocking. He's going to get counted out. Imagine if he gets counted out now. 8. Oh, my God. No, he's in on 9. He's in on 9. Oh, big boot there by Trick. 1, 2. Kick out. Kick out. Oppola said, hang on, what? You want to do what now? We're moving on, Oppola. We're moving on. It's hard to remember everything that I've said on this stream. Look, he's covered in Mike Santana's bloods. Right now, he's got a sleeper guillotine in. Guillotine. They might have to call this match, said Spawny Boy. Call it, call it, call it. Imagine that. Imagine they end it early because of the bloods. Back in the corner goes Trick. Burger07 said the ref has put on gloves. Perhaps he's going to do some washing up. Mike Santana goes back. Trick in the corner. Santana's getting his ass kicked, said JT. Yeah, he's refusing to quit. Oh, he's got Trick up on his shoulders. Santana. Ah. Oh. Trick goes into the corner. 1, 2. Santana kick out. Restaurant said Santana getting beat down bad early. Ty said, when is the next Community Hall of Fame? Probably about 2 weeks. Probably about 2 weeks. Not this week. Probably not the next week. Maybe the week after. We didn't long ago put Nita Nitro in. Big boot coming in there. Kick there by Santana. Mike Santana has got Trick seated. Santana climbing up. Days, is this better or worse than you thought? Didn't really go in with any expectations, honestly. 1, 2. I think it might be about what I thought. I was looking forward to Leon and Javon, and I really enjoyed the match. Finish was, what it was, but, whatever. I enjoyed the match. Looking forward to this. I was looking forward to the Hardys against Team 3D. The rest of it, I wasn't sure what to expect. So I think it's probably, I don't know, it's probably about what I was thinking. I didn't really think about it. I thought about Crown Jewel, and then I didn't even have this stream flipping set up, did I? So I didn't really think about it. Oh, look at that. Lovely work by Santana. I do hope this match delivers, though. The what? Outline in chalk. Oh. Cannonball by Santana. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Oh, shoulder up. I don't know what is being said. I'm just staying out of it, said Cynthia. Oh, why? What's happening? What's happening, Cynthia? We got drama in the chat. Has someone called someone fat? Has someone said to someone they've got a little pee-pee? Trini said preferably naked. Oh, yeah, it is kicking off. It is kicking off. You can bully me, James, says Trini. Oh, actually, maybe it's not kicking off. It's getting a bit kinky. That's fine. That is fine. Because that's actually really positive. That's fine. Saying that you can get naked with me and other stuff like that, like Trini just said to James, Also you can bully me. That's actually really positive because that's a wonderful invitation. So Trini, thank you. Thank you for offering that invitation to a fellow community member. Santana goes into the ring post. Down. Lorenzo said, I'm fat, but with a PH. So that's also fine. Cynthia, all I'm seeing is positivity. Mike Santana's daughter is there. Trick grabbed Santana, went over to her and is like, is this your dad's? Well, if so, he's bleeding. Look at the blood and his daughter's just having to smile. That's your dad's. That's your dad. Who's your daddy now? Who's your daddy now? She slaps him. That was a big sell by Trick, wasn't it? Oh, Mike Santana over the top. She slapped him and he reacted as if he'd just been slapped by Andre the Giant. Blimey now. Trick might have slightly oversold on that one. Over in the corner goes Trick. Santana charging over. Is that your dad? Who's your daddy now? Who's your daddy now? Tricker. Ah! Powerbomb! Sit down, powerbomb! Kick out by Trick. Kick out by Trick. Berger said, here we go. Dr. Shalala said, she's adorable. Keegan said, I love the version of Roman when he was in the Shields. He was called the Big Dog. You can call me the Big Dog, says Keegan. Big Dog Keegan. Right now, up on the shoulders. Trick gets planted down. Alex said, that's cool. Ty said, you know Raw in the morning? I do. Opala said, of all of Trini's comments, and that's the only one that Days notices. What can I say? Oh, wow! Big splash! 1, 2, Trick! Shoulder up! Shoulder up! Oh, I feel like the match has moved into the close pinfall stage. Mike Santana with blood pouring down his face. The TNA Championship on the line. Or you can call me Travel Chief. Travel Chief? You want to be known as the Travel Chief? Keegan, do you go on holiday a lot? What's that? The Travel Chief! Right now we got Mike Santana. Roll up there by Trick. 2. Kick out by Mike. Santana up. Oh, no, gets caught. Boff. Uranagi. Wonderful. Look it. Mate, spamming it. Let's go. Spamming Uranagis. The crowd are looking worried. The crowd are worried. The crowd are concerned. Has this relationship been working? Why do NXT keep doing this to TNA fans? They're worried. They feel sick. Where's that trash can? Spanish Fly? Maybe? No. We're in the corner. We're up top. I think he is going for Spanish Fly. Is he? Spanish Fly Terror? No. Oh. A Uranagi off the top there by Trick. They were in Spanish Fly territory, but he got Uranagi'd. Days is, of course, a babyface. I'm a babyface. I've always been a babyface. It would break too many people's hearts if I turned heel. Trick's got the belt. Referee's going to go, what you doing, mate? You can't do that. Trick's going to use it because he's like, well, DQ me. I don't give a flip. That's actually quite clever. Conan needs to grab the belt. Where's Conan? Conan! Conan! Get the belt off him! Swings with the belt. Roll up. Where did Conan go? Roll up 2. You can't win it on a roll up. Ah, trick shot misses. Trick against the rope. Lovely fast pace now, actually. Gets the ropes. Ah, big boot by Trick. Oh, discus clothesline. 1, 2. Ah, shoulder up by Trick. 1, 2. Ah. Mate, this crowd are so quiet. What's happened to the crowds? That was a lovely sequence. That was a great sequence. Now they're chanting, this is awesome. It's like a flipping library. It's like an absolute library. No one's doing anything. Then all of a sudden, this is awesome. What? How about you show some enthusiasm during the actual spots? Why is that woman in the front row as well? Like, have you seen her? She's like really invested. Like she's up, leaning on that front, like she's looking around as well. In the ring. The lawyer. He gets murked. You deserve it. Oh, big shot by Chick. 1, 2. Mike Santana was almost too distracted. The lawyer. He almost got too distracted with the lawyer. Look, that woman in the front row with the one that looks like she investigates murders. She's like leaning forward on the barricade. She's so invested. But also she looks confused. Like she bought tickets to the opera and this isn't the opera. And she's trying to figure out what the hell she's watching. What, that chick? There's Mike Santana's daughter. Mike Santana's daughter with a smile on her face. It's as if she knows. Goes for a trick shot. Mike Santana. No. Uranagi. No. Reversed. On the feet. Trick in the corner. Bang. Here we go. Mike Santana getting fired up. Mike Santana. Bang. Trick goes down. 1, 2, 3. Mike Santana does it. Mike Santana does it. Mate. Rarely do we see kids actually crying tears of joy. Rarely does wrestling allow you to see kids crying tears of joy. Mike Santana is crying. The kid, you better get that kid in the ring. Get the kid in the ring. Look, she's got 2 sets of glasses as well. She's a goat. She's a goat. Trick's down. Trick's been defeated. The TNA title has come home. There's Carlos Silva. He has got that TNA title. What? Music's hit. Nick Nemeth's coming down. Oh my God. He's got the giant trophy. Is Frankie Kazarian going to start? Now the lights have gone out again. Oh, this better not be Dark State. This better not be Dark State. What's happening now? Is this Elias? It's Elijah. Elijah, boom! Mate, plumbing out. What the hell was that guitar made out of? Powder. How did that guitar explode like that? Plumbing out. Oh my God! Now Frankie Kazarian's in there! Jesus! Frankie Kazarian. So, is he cashing in? Oh, Mike Santana murks him. Frankie Kazarian faffed around too much. I don't think anyone's cashing in. Get the girl in. Get the girl in. Get the girl. He's been murked. He's been murked. The guitar turned to ashes. Finally, Carlos Silva's like, can I finally get in the ring? There we go. The TNA World Championship. Oh, she is in the ring. Oh. Oh. I've seen so many kids broken and disappointed by professional wrestling. I don't think Chad Gable's daughter has recovered. But look at this moment right here. As he gives the belt over. I mean, you know, she didn't earn it, but she's got it anyway. There we go. Look at that. There is your new TNA champ. That girl. That girl there, she's the new TNA champ. Ah, you deserve it. You deserve it. Woo! Woo! First Puerto Rican. Why is she wearing two sets of glasses? You just never know, do you? One will be prescription, the other will be prescription. You just never know. One will be sunglasses. Oh, no. Ah. How old is Mike's kids? 39. 39. Do not follow where the path may lead. Go instead where there is no path. That's really bad advice. It's actually really terrible advice. Sometimes if you don't go where the path is, then you can get really lost. And then you've got to inconvenience a lot of other people. That's actually terrible advice. Don't do that. Wow. Emotional. This is the tribal chief of the community site. No, you're the travel chief. You wanted to be the travel chief, Keegan. They did a bit too much at the ending, says Wrestle Rants. Are we really doing that at 7 a.m? Well, we will be back relatively soon, won't we? I think it's 4 now. I think Raw. I think my Raw stream starts in 7 hours, which is all right actually. A couple of hours to do Unseen. I'll be able to get a bit of sleep. Yeah. Nah, we got loads of time actually until Raw. But Raw is early. Don't forget, Raw is early. Yeah, get in your show scores. What did you think about the show? You can score it out of 10. What did you think? Match of the night was Dark State interfering in Evans and Slater, said Mayor Pete. Jake said, bad show. I demand a refund. Zippy said it was a great match. Days, was it on SmackDown or Crown Jewel that someone had a tribal queef sign? I think it was Crown Jewel. Akeem said, I feel that I've got to, since I'm a member now. Feel like you got a what, buds? Feel like you got a what? I mean, you do, whatever it is you do. Now that you're a member, you do. You do have to do that, whatever it is. Mayor Pete gives it a 6. Asib gives it a 7.5. James gives it a 1. Wow, James, that's low. I thought you was a TNA fan. Taker 1990 gives it an 8. Solid 8, said Jersey's finest. Asib said the last 3 matches saved the show. Akeem gives it 7.5. Jake gives it a 4. Spawny Boy said 7.5. Dr. Lucha said it was a good watch. Bound for Glory was better than Crown Jewel, says Jim. Whoa, hot take. Hot take. What time is Raw in the UK? 1 p.m, but we always start a couple of hours before. So if you want to join us, we will be here from 11. That might be the very next job I do, actually, is set that up. James is like, don't be an idiot, Days. Don't be an idiot. Hey, James, did you hear Man United are interested in Wharton? Of course you did. I already know you heard. Restaurant said, who the hell is getting up at 8 to watch Raw? Not me. Well, then you're a fake fan. It's that simple. Fake fan. Wrestle rants with your 2 flaming emojis. You might as well just write. You might as well put flaming emoji, fire emoji, I'm a fake fan, and then put another fire emoji after it. Yeah, because that's basically what you've just said. That's what you've just said there. 10 out of 10, says Shane. Lorenzo gives it an 8. Edward gives it an 8. Blake gives it a 7.5. Terrell gives it a 9. CJ has said not worth 60 million, more like 20 million. What, for Wharton? I don't know. I thought Wharton for 60 million wasn't bad. James said, I hope we do get Belieber, though. Yeah, that would be good, yes. I would take Belieber. Alex said, I'm going to be back at work tomorrow. I'm sorry about that, Alex. Spawny Boy said, I'll be there 5 a.m. Wrestle rants with a fire emoji. Fake fan I shall be then. Fire emoji. Very good. Well played. Respect. Pineapple Skull said the last 3 match dragged it into a good rating. I am going to give it an 8. Calvin gives it a 10. Slight Unseen 7, said Wrestling Russ. Lorenzo said, I'm a Flake fan with 1 fire. No, you can't use fire emojis, Lorenzo. Sorry, buds. It's only Wrestle Rants that uses fire emojis. That's actually gimmick infringement. Big Time said, my goodness, TNA loves to make an overbooking mess. Somehow that crowning moment, and they still booked an overbooked mess with Nick Nemeth and Elijah and Frankie. Don't forget Frankie. Dr. Luchalar, shout out to you. Nathan says, I'm actually off tomorrow, which is rare because I work in retail. Love retail. Shout out to retail. Big Time said 7. I enjoyed the pay-per-view, but I wish they had some better finishes for some of the matches. Mr. Unfamiliar said Bully Ray survived, so it gets a 1. There we go. Right, that's main event match. How did it score? Oh, wow, highest rating of the night. Main event gets great 83. That's the highest rating of the night. Wow. Was that better? I suppose it's the finish, isn't it? God, do you think the finish makes that big of a difference? Because I think Javon and Leon is a way better match than what we just got in that main event. But is it the moment? Is it the fact that Mike Santana did it? It's probably that, isn't it? Either way, though, great 83. So, yes. The Hardcore War got a great score as well. So, like, the Hardcore War, and then the Leon match, the Hardys match, and the main events, they were all really well received. Really well received. Wrestling Void said, I'm going to give it a 9 because it was solid. I feel like a 9 is above solid. I feel like, maybe 6.5 to 7 is solid. 9 is like flipping amazing. Days, are you a fake fan for being conflicted whether to do Halloween Havoc? Yeah. Fake fan. A real fan would have not being conflicted. So I've been rumbled. Fake fan. I'll just do it for views, basically. Big Time said, I thought the main event match was great because of the near falls and the idea of WWE once again having their talent go over. CJF gives it a 4 though. Jonas said 7.5. There was some dumb shiz, but it was a pretty solid show. I'm calling triple threat at Genesis. Oh, who do you want to face, Jim? Days, find out what Meltzer's score is. He won't say anything yet. Dates, how bad was Hardy's Dudley match? I don't think it was bad, but it was, for aging or performers. I think if you was expecting a match like their prime, then it was never going to be that. I think it was always going to be fun spots, slow pace, just hope everyone survives and just hope that the match doesn't like have loads of like botches or kind of fall apart or the momentum get lost and I think by and large they managed to avoid those things. I mean, obviously it looked like Jeff might have hit his head when he was on top of the ladder, but and you know, maybe they milked the final bit a bit much. I don't know, like Bully Ray kind of looking and knowing that he's about to get put through that table and just accepting it. I mean, I don't know how people feel about that. You know, should he have fought? Should he have battled away? I mean, I kind of feel like if he had got some shots off, he could have turned the match around, really. Do you know what I mean? If he cracked Matt with a good one, I kind of feel like then it would just be him and Jeff. And he might have been able to have driven Jeff through the table that was still in the corner. So, I don't know. I mean, like, if you want to break it down and, like, overanalyze it, then I think you can quite easily find some stuff that you might have, like, not enjoyed. But I think what that match was 4 guys going out there, doing some of their greatest hits, trying to make sure the match didn't fall apart and, you know, putting an ending. Putting a full stop on this iconic rivalry. So, and you know, I've got to say, I think they pretty much achieved that. But if you was hoping for a banging match, I don't think they were ever going to deliver that. Let's go. Bubba looked tuckered at that point, said Jim. Dudleys were gassed and they were out of breath. Did not look like the guys that had much reps, said Big Time. TNA pay-per-views are fun. I would watch them once a month, said Wrestle Andy. Right, well, we are done, my friends. We are done. Don't forget, we are back not that far away. We are going to be back with a Raw stream. I'm going to go away and do Unseen right now. I'm really behind on it, so it will be a bit delayed. But I'm going to work on that. Once that's up, I'm going to try and get like a little bit of sleep, hour or two, and then we'll be back for Raw. So thanks for joining us. Appreciate it as always. And hopefully see you again next time.